expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your Brookins on the back end. Though too many niggas trapped, they be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. Here it come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want on the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing and let them watch windows pump gas for a bag of chill shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli, I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cap to a motherfucking church. And they got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm winning it all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, now the early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin Carly, almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, and shit like a prison escape. Everybody steppers with fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Ay. Big as the Super Bowl. Why that girl? her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way that drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I'll show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept.
Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No. Boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without thing gon' eat. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in the gray, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Who did you expect?
Yeah.
Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No. Boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played.
Welcome to the Aaron O Show. We back like we never left. And it feels so good. But it's cold, but it feels so good. Shout out to Miss Doris. She kindly asked you guys to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel.
Gang.
Am I going to be nice? Of course, Travel One, I'm going to be nice. I'm always nice. First and foremost, we must acknowledge the sponsor of the last show. And the sponsor of the last show was none other than GBG's own herself, Miss Sherelle. Shout out to Miss Sherelle.
Gang.
She was on the show just the other day, and it was turned up as usual. Today, we're going to have a nice, calm, chill show. It's Saturday. We relaxing. No trouble over here. I don't even have anything put in order, so don't worry. Shout out to Jay. Jay says, Aaron, have a great show. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for your support. It means a lot. And Jay is definitely like one of those cloud stalkers, by the way. She'd be hiding in clouds, acting like she's not listening, but she'd be listening. So I'd be terrified. I don't want to say the wrong thing. But shout out to Jay. Salute to you. And I don't want your cold weather, though. Yeah, we got rain today, and everybody knows how I feel about rain. So I'm a little bit but I'm in a phenomenal mood. I'm enjoying this weekend. We got Monday off. Monday's I believe it's a federal holiday. I actually don't know because I don't really care about holidays, nor do I celebrate them. But society runs differently than life necessarily conforms to the way I see things. So we're going to do what we do, all right? So once again, shout out to the lovely Miss Sherelle for being the sponsor of the last show, all right? She's also a known GBG member.
Gang.
And we know what that can mean, all kind of craziness. Y'all know I was busy this morning. I'm trying to retire young by tomorrow. But, I get moving and grooving on the weekends, okay? That's when I do most of my movement as far as panel hopping and, visiting other shows that I don't get to during the week as much as I can. I don't go a bunch of different places because I don't know that many people. So I be in my own world. Okay, I be in my own world. But my own world consists of the real world. Okay, not none of those knockoff places. All right. So remember that. Even though I'm in my own world, it is the real world. Okay. Let me remove this banner here. Now, this is what we're gonna discuss. I decided to go on Sharon's channel today. You know, he's SBG Gang, the solutions based gang, and I actually like going to his show because it's one of the times where our schedules don't conflict too much, where we can rock out like we used to do back on the Notorious Fight Club. Because I'm gonna say Notorious because I think it's Notorious at this point. And so I pulled up over there, and I must say, it is a much needed space, but it is woman centric like a mud. I mean, woo, those women are empowered, bold. They are vicious in the chat. It's quite a different experience over there. Not so much on the panels, I will say, because you'll get similar people on panels, but in the chat, it's different. It's different over there. But on the panel, it's still like similar. They have some people that's, you know, because Sharon knows a bunch of people, so he has people they personally know, they pull up from there. But for the most part, it's the chat that's crazy. All right, Spence, what up, bro? So that's what really be going on. I was over there, and what sparked my attention was, other than my homie Sharon is up, is that the conversation was, are black men becoming difficult to date, or are they difficult to date, etc. Right? And he doesn't believe that they are, but I do believe that they are. I believe we started to switch up our standards and what we want and what we desire. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not well received. The desires and the things that men want and want to be expressive about is not well received. We supposed to do what other people want of us, but they ain't supposed to do what we want of them. That is the message that I get over and over again. And I'm not going to fall for it. What I'm going to continue to do is highlight the hypocrisies that are constantly through, and hopefully some people can see through that, you know, that veil there. And for the ones who don't, y'all got to catch up. Y'all got to catch up. So I didn't get to stay that long because I had to go, but it's always a fun time at the Sharon show. Okay, it's always a fun time. I left. I think some Jay Prince hopped up there. A few other people hopped up, but I was out and about, so I couldn't move the way I wanted to move. And I want to get I'm not one of those people that go on my phone to get on panels and stuff, because I don't think I'm able to contribute to the conversation, the panel, effectively in the way that I would like. So I withhold. I don't like being out and about and jumping on and off cam and muting stuff like that. I want to be able to give my full attention to that conversation, whether it's 30 minutes, an hour, etc., so that we can really, really make an enjoying show. And so that's always my goal, whether it's a little bit of trolling, and I'm allowed to troll, okay, especially if it's not on my show. On my show, I don't do much trolling. But when I visit other people, just a little bit of trolling. And so I was having a good time over there, but we didn't really get to dive all the way deep into that conversation, because conversations tend to go all different type of ways. And I'm sure we will revisit that very soon. Don't worry. We will revisit that very soon. Okay. The thing that is conflicting with me the most is this. And I brought it up my last show, about how I think that the tactics used against men getting what they want, or the objection to it, the tactics that are used are very childish. They're not becoming. For example, right? I was talking to HQ and she was saying a bunch of different things, and I was trying to give examples and stuff. So I said, well, sometimes men want to step out and have somebody on the side, okay? And the response to that is this: well, what if we want somebody on the side? Well, why do you only want somebody on the side if I want somebody on the side? If it's your own genuine, true desires, right, then I can understand that. I can actually understand that, because that's what you ultimately want. Like, it's like if a woman asks for an expensive item, Chanel bags, because they're very light, but they're coveted differently, right? $20,000 bag, right? And a man ties that to something that he does not want, for example, right? I don't even think men do that. I'm trying to think of an example where men say, all right, if you get a bag, then they're going to select something that they do not desire just to spite you. Men usually try to select something that they want. So it's hard to come up with an example, right? But in this sense, instead of a woman said, okay, if you want to have a chick on the side, you're going to have to get me something that I like. What they do is they say, well, I'm going to get a guy on the side. They don't want a guy on the side because that's not what they like or what they want to do. They just don't want you to have or you to do what you want to do. Or if it's something that you like and enjoy, they don't want you to necessarily to have it, right? So they're willing to do something that they don't desire or like to spite you. And that's one of the things I dislike heavily, right? I just rather that you want something completely on your own and has nothing to do with the guy. If women were saying, oh, look, we like to be with other men even while we have a husband, and it has nothing to do with how we feel about our husband, is completely separate, I actually can understand that. Women have shied away from acknowledging that that's what they want. So when they say it, I know it's a lie because they don't acknowledge it. Kazi says a car. What do you mean in a car, Kazi? Are you talking about a man wanting a car tied to her purse? We really want cars, though. We're not trying to get a car to spite her. Like, it's really a desire we have. We don't typically tie the things that we don't want you to do to us doing an action that we just don't like desire. That's rare, right? And I know absolutely why. I know absolutely why this is happening, right? And I'm going to show you in full force of the things that I'm discussing today. A lot of it stems around accountability. Now, everybody knows accountability is what they call kryptonite to women in particular, okay? It is kryptonite. I've seen it in real life over and over again, and I've seen it on panels over and over again. It is literally kryptonite. And I can tell you how. One of the things that I believe heavily in accountability is because I blame myself for almost everything. Because I is an empowering thing. It puts the power within you. We don't attach it to they did this or they did that, right? That's just the truth. So what we're going to try to do is get a level of understanding, right? My goal is to get understanding, but it is only to impact one person at a time. I don't care about having the whole world understand. That's not my interest. One person at a time, one show at a time, one conversation at a time. Somebody gonna go, that's a good point. And that's all that I care about, right? But why have we got to where we've gotten, right? HQ was here, and she was on Sharon panel earlier, but I wasn't there. I had left by the time she pulled up, I believe. Me and her had a conversation, and the conversation, I said, well, I take that back. We had a couple different conversations, but let me backtrack a little bit, right? Yesterday was what, Friday? Venus was live yesterday. Yes, Miss Venus. And I pulled up on the Venus show because I had to, you know. because she mentioned my name, and I think it was intentional, okay? But and it worked perfectly because I was literally just getting through the door around that time. So I was like, okay, we're gonna see. And me and her had a conversation about it always comes down to black men, right? It always comes down to black men, right? And what women are not getting out of black men compared to other men. And I said, the stuff that women are complaining about is typically tied to what other groups are doing. And she said, no, it's not. She said, the stuff that black women are complaining about is not tied to other groups. It's tied to how you treat us. I said, it's usually tied comparing to other groups, and we don't do this and we don't do that. And she objected and said, no, it's not. It's tied to how y'all treat us. I mean, in my opinion, I think most men treat women the same. That's my opinion, though. I could be wrong, but I was a little thrown off because I'm like, you sure it's not? You sure it's not that? Are you sure? You sure? You're absolutely sure it's not tied to that, right? Because I was playing the scenarios in my head and the thoughts, and I said, seemed like a little bit of BS to me. But, Sharon, what up, brother? But I thought about it because I'm one of those people that I listen intently, and I try to think about it. I said, is it really just a treatment? It ain't about comparing us to the white man and how much money he makes, and the Asian man and how much money they make, and we don't protect our families. It's not. Those are not the conversations that we're having. It's down to black men don't treat women well. That's the claim, but it's not about comparing because the other groups must be doing it, right? So I said something is off, right? So I went on my daily dig polls, and I came across something from the daily. Y'all know them, right? The daily wrap up crew. Okay, we've crossed ties a bit in these spaces. Okay, me and Security Boss did a show. We had one of their hosts on the series that we created over there, and I remember they had this conversation, and I'm like, I knew I wasn't tripping. I said, I knew I was not tripping, right? I'll be listening. I ain't the best at it, but I'll be listening. And I said, let me see if I can jog your memory. Let me see if I can jog your memory. Because remember, it's because Venus said it, it's not about comparing what the other groups do, it's about the treatment. So we ain't listening properly. So these women are not complaining about comparing us to other groups of men. The complaint is the treatment that we have. It ain't even the money no more. It's just treatment. That's what was said, right? Now, if you listen to what they said here, which I'm going to play in just a moment, you tell me if it sounds like comparisons or treatments, okay? You tell me if it sounds like comparisons or treatment, okay? And shout out to Miss B Love. B Love says, we going to add another member to the team.
Gang.
Thank you, B Love. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for adding more members to the GBG. I'm the only one that's going to get in trouble, though, okay? I'm probably a little more controversial than most. But don't worry, I will be the leading cause. I will take all of the shots for y'all. I'm the one that's going to jump in front of all the issues, okay? Even yesterday, right? To speak to the... No, we'll come back to that. Right? We'll start here so that I want to make sure that what Venus was telling me is consistent to what I have been hearing and what you guys have been hearing. Because I didn't know if it was treatment or primarily the comparisons, okay? So you let me know what you guys hear.
Black women most definitely have to jump through more hoops for the same thing that other women of other cultures don't have to do.
What hoops I got to jump through?
We have to be okay with the fact that he might have
Just going back to the first question you asked, you have to deal with all these things. Like, you got to worry about if you have a baby on the side, if you're dealing with this and that.
You got to do that with Brad and Chad too.
Every other culture does the same shit, but they're not as emboldened.
Exactly.
Can I please tell you why?
And they're not going to work
because their women are not saying the shit on media like you guys are. Their women are not sitting here throwing them under the fucking ground like y'all, like women.
You see it?
We don't see it. Because listen, these motherfuckers, they mothers and sisters and having kids with them, and we ain't talking about that. They mother ain't on the. Yeah, my son just. No, they ain't saying that shit, but yet y'all out here worried about, and yes, it's wrong, but y'all putting them on a pedestal they don't belong on.
Black.
Now, that might not be a comparison, but I heard it as a comparison, right? Now, I do disagree with the host, and when they say that other women are not on media talking bad about their men, that is a lie. That is a lie. I've debunked it many, many times. Other women are gladly to throw their men under the bus as well. Is it as potent as, black women doing it? No, because black women are better at being disrespectful. They are the best at it. No woman of any group can out-disrespect black women. They will destroy you. They get that mouth moving versus any other group. You line any other woman up, they don't stand a chance. So if you put some of those strong viewpoints on video, yes, it's going to seem like they're the only ones doing it because it's they probably do it. I wouldn't say the best, but what they say tends to probably sting more, possibly. So, but other groups absolutely do it. But I see the comparison here being tied to the actions of other groups, et cetera, et cetera. So that's why I was thrown up. I said, so me and Venus had to revisit that because I'm pretty sure a lot of the complaints is about what other groups get, et cetera, right? Because I don't really know what they get, but there's false beliefs that are created that they get certain things that I don't believe they get. Now, there's some things I want to debunk, okay? And I'm going to do them quickly. And I'm going to do them the way that I do it, okay? I'm not going to even hold y'all up. I'm going to get right to it. Fire, boom, 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 boom. Okay, shout out to the dating pool roast reactions. Says salute. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing well. I know you was on Sharon panel earlier. I did not get a chance to hang out with you. So maybe we'll have some time today, depending on how things go, okay? I kind of know why we are where we are at. I kind of know that the difficulties that exist in relationships, communication, etc., how they're going to get worse. It's my opinion. It's going to get worse. It's not going to get easier. And it's for a ton of different factors, okay? A ton of different factors, okay? Some men are skilled beyond belief. They are just overwhelmingly skilled in a lot of different areas. And when you put that in one man and a group of them, they will excel above others. There's just no way to knock that. And we're going to see that play out. Sharon was discussing 80. Now, Sharon was making me mad. I'm not going to lie. Because he was talking about 80% of women. Well, yes, 80% of women are getting the 80% experience with men seemingly that come across like a Joseph, right? Because we were talking about it and HQ was saying, Joseph scares me, right? And I said, I could understand why. I absolutely can understand why that man would scare you, especially some of the things that he said, other things that you guys may know, and I understand it. Unfortunately, they take that experience and extrapolate that to 80% of men. And then Sharon is up there like, yeah, 80% of men, that's the type of, that those are the men that most of the women are receiving. I'm like, what? What? Whoa. Now, I don't know if that's true. I have a hard time believing that is true. I don't think it's that high. I don't even think it's anywhere close to that high. But I'm going to, try to be open-minded about everything, because I could be wrong. Maybe women are just running into guys that are like that. Everywhere they go, those are the guys they run into. Maybe that's the truth. But even on a low level, right, it just don't seem like that's the case. It don't seem like it's that many men giving that many experiences. I believe they're running to men that don't have a lot of money. I never will argue about that. I will argue that women don't know what money is. They don't understand money. They only understand that, like, a lot of money or no money. Okay, that's all they truly understand. So I will argue that they don't know nothing about no money. And the cold winter that's coming, women are going to come around and go, we don't want to fight with y'all no more. What can we do to fix this? Because they've proven that they're fighting against us, right? But I don't know about this 80% experience. That part is troubling to me. But I want to, in good faith, hear that side out. Because if women are overwhelmingly getting experience with men that are like Joseph, I don't even think these men could survive. Most of these women be having brothers, cousins, and they are very protective of their family. Most guys don't be like, nah, man, I ain't going to pull up and see about that. They normally going to pull up and see about that. Especially if you invite him to, hey, cuz, you coming over today? Yeah. And he see you, how y'all interact. Come on now. Like, it's mind-boggling to me. This is just my opinion. That you would still want to be with black men. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all. Part of the reason that women are, the black women in particular, are upset with black men is because black men say we get our passport and leave. And that frustrates them, right? Because they know they don't necessarily have an alternative. Not because other groups of men don't necessarily like or fetishize as black women, because they do. But because they have some deep, intense desire to only be with black men. Now, you do. I recommend you be with who's the best person for you. You determine who that is yourself. But y'all can't get on no passport gang and go to another country and pick up men, because those men don't typically like Western women. And if you do deal with those men, you have to adjust. The same adjustments you're not willing to make for the men that already exist. Because if those men had money, you think they're going to come over here to share that money with you? Or would they use that money to deal with the type of women that already exist in their country, that are under conformed rules and laws that empower men? Whether you like it or not, it's just the truth. Just the truth. So there's that dislike about men saying, we go overseas or something. We go get a woman from another country. That part frustrates them. I've seen it. It's part of the reason why they have this dislike towards, and also because the claim that it's because those men are expressive. I'll leave the country. I don't need to mess with you. So part of that is, why do they have to just tell us that they don't like us? Why don't they just go get those women? The same reason y'all have to keep telling us y'all don't like broke boys. We don't like broke men. The same reason y'all have to express the things that y'all don't like instead of just dealing with the things y'all do like. It's no different. We're human. Y'all human. Y'all don't own the reality of expressing yourself. You might have thought you did because men have been reticent and reserved for a long, long time, and it is happening no longer, and it's going to frustrate you. And I can't say I can help you with that, because I'm going to possibly be the one that continue to help to frustrate you. I'm not going to lie about it. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So I think that frustration is causing a lot of issues. And I'm going to highlight it often as I can. I'm going to show you the experience of the double standards that I'm seeing. First, we'll start here, okay? We're going to start here, and then we're going to build up, all right?
Created a generation of narcissistic women. And what's happened is the rise of social media and the rise of online dating and the rise of feminism has taught women that they are not to blame for any poor choices. every poor choice is glamorized. So if you want to be a sex worker, it's great. If you want to post in bikini pictures online, it's fine. If you want to be with it, every poor choice is glamorized, and every internal reflection is seen as gaslighting yourself. So they've even got terms for internal reflection to prevent it happening. And so what will happen is they are trained to not reflect on themselves because we've been told we've been oppressed for so many years. Now it's time to make sure we project. And so we don't take any accountability. And as a result, when we get into relationships, if we don't feel completely soothed all the time, he must be a narcissist. He must be a manipulator. He must be gaslighting. He, rather than I. We've created.
Now, if you disagree, you can ask for the link, but you might not want to do that. Now, the accountability is something that I'm big on, but I understand why women shy away from it because we've emboldened them to do such things aggressively. You're going to take me and my kid. You're going to pay for a nanny for me to go on a date. I'm like at a loss at some of the things that women feel empowered to say to men. And this is why I like older women. Not when they tell younger women, make sure you got to get out of to go bag, escape fun and all that, because older women told y'all that. But the older women will also tell you it's your fault, honey. Honey, it's your fault. You was messing with that man. I told you not to mess with that man. We told you, we warned you. See, older women ain't got to bite their tongue. Older women don't have to bite their tongue, and they don't tend to, actually. And they tell y'all a good amount of the truth. Now, if they recommend you get a to-go bag, go ahead and get one. I mean, it is what it is. You're going to suffer the consequences. But I'm telling you now, they let y'all know it's your fault. That's the one thing I like about older women. They reflect and they acknowledge it was our fault. Now, they may not do the best at focusing on them, but they sure will focus on the flaws that you have. When you they daughters, they nieces, all that, they gonna tell y'all. You picked that man. We told you he was a bum. We told you he ain't had no job. We told you to watch them. And ain't no man around for you to blame. This is why men be telling you, y'all need to hold women accountable. Not because we know y'all going to actually do it. It's because we just don't want no men around for y'all to push the blame off on them. We just look, I'll be trying to move. Like a lot of the times women be looking for a guy on the panel that can express himself well, that's probably impulsive and a little bit more emotional, and they target him. And then when we say, watch out, move out the way, put Cheeky there. Hold on, Cheeky, you answer the question. They don't want to talk to Cheeky. They be like, nah, I don't want to do that with him because he's going to be able to articulate his point. And I can't hide there. See, there are some men that see right through you. There are women in the chat that's like, yeah, I was messing with a guy. He saw everything. He saw right through me. I couldn't hide. It was like I was glass in front of him. It was like I was glass in front of him. There are just men that are that powerful that you just can't hide from them. And what y'all do is when y'all see them on panels, y'all avoid them. Because having that conversation with them, when you can't necessarily attack them, their characters, things like that, you start to reflect. And they start to bring it in a space where you have to really be objective and go, let me think about, am I doing this to myself? In most cases, if we're being honest, y'all not doing the best job at reflecting it very well. It's just not. I saw this one video. I'm not going to lie. I saw this one video and I thought it was just so powerful. And when I say powerful, I mean, I thought it was extremely powerful. I don't know if I even have it here, but I'll look for it because I really do want y'all to hear it. Let me see if I can find it because I really want y'all to hear what was said. Because if y'all argue against that, I really just don't know what to do anymore for a lot of these cases. I'm just not sure at this point. Let me see if I can find that video. It might be on where is it? I know it's somewhere around here. Come on now. I may have lost it. We'll have to come back for it. I have to find it because I have no idea where I placed it, right? But this is what I want to pull up for you guys real quick before I get into this other thing, right? I want to start here. When I'm discussing the double standards and the hypocrisy that exists, this is what I mean. I'm going to show you. See, if a woman says, I want a man to pay all the bills, y'all look at him like it's crazy. Well, you a man, pay all the bills yourself. I'm a woman, right? That's the double standard y'all got to deal with. You're a man. You're supposed to protect and provide. Y'all okay with that double standard. But the other double standards that y'all don't like, y'all won't let us have it. Y'all won't let us keep our double standards. We actually letting y'all keep most of y'all's. But because y'all are forcing us to, y'all not embracing our double standard, right? This is important. We have to now reject y'all double standard. Because at first, women will be like, boys gonna be boys. Y'all may not like it. Y'all may not desire it. But y'all was going to understand that men are different and they going to act like men. And we're women and we going to act like women, whether we like it or not. Because they going to have to let us be women, whether they like it or not. And for the longest time, men have been doing that. We looking at OGs and we like, y'all some suckers. Because y'all let them get away with this double standard thing on y'all. And y'all not even get to be the double standard of men and get away with y'all double standard. Y'all, there's no longer a double standard that men get to have at this point. All of ours get rejected, restructured, and then women are taking some of them at this point. This is why we say women are becoming more masculine, etc., right? But I want to show you that when women see a double standard and they don't understand what's happening to men, they like some women be like, yeah, we know it's a double standard, but oh well. I see this countlessly, right? I want to show you when women say, if you don't want me to do it to you, then don't do it to me. If you don't want me to have another guy on, if you don't want me to have another guy on the side, you can't have another girl on the side, right? It's fair is fair. But when it's convenient for them, they want double standards that's convenient for them. And I've been watching it play out. I'm going to show you one in real time right now. Hey, Love, see, I'm going to show you one right now in real time. Here's one for you here. Let's see if you guys might can't catch it until I bring it full circle.
If you made $100K, how much do you want your man to make?
I personally struggle with this because I currently am at that mark in my life where I make that much. So it's just like, I don't want to be the breadwinner in the family because I don't want to be reliant on, but I want it to be a mutual ground.
So if your man was...
I just want you to understand this first part. She says she's currently struggling with that because she make $100,000, right? And she doesn't want to be the breadwinner because she don't want to be relied upon. That's what money is for. That's what money is for. You have the money. It's your job to use that money to put your family in the best position to succeed. If Oprah has $100 million, she don't get to tell her man, hey, go make more than $100 million because I don't want to be relied upon to use my money to make sure the family is provided for. That's what money is for. The problem that women have is money is spent differently for men and women. The money that men have empowers them different than the money that women have. It empowers them different. They don't like the differences, okay? Mind you, she says she doesn't want to be dependent upon, and she don't want to be the breadwinner, even though she's technically could be the breadwinner at this point, right?
Bringing $60K to the table, would that be okay with you?
I mean, yes, but in the aspect of like, I would match it. So like, say I make more. I would say, okay, you make 60, I'll make it in the perspective that I make 60, and then the remainder will be mine. So then I'll match it 50-50 as to what they're contributing. And then the remainder will be toward like personal savings. So like if I wanted a car or a boat or
That's
whatever.
like not intertwined in the relationship.
Exactly. So I'd match it like eye to eye because I don't want it to be unfair.
Now, I'm going to play that again. I'm going to play it again because I really want you to hear what she just said. If her man makes $60,000, if her man makes $60,000 and she makes 100, she'll match his 60. Oh, you make 60? Okay, I'll match your 60. But the rest of that money is mine to keep. That's mine. And I want it separate from the relationship because otherwise it's not fair. Y'all think I'm making it? I'm going to let you listen again. Listen, because I really want you to hear what she's saying.
If you made $100K, how much do you want?
Okay, let's go back. I don't know where that was. Give me 1 second. I have to find that video. I don't know where. I might have hit the button. Press the button. Press the button. Part of the reason is because I'm just like beyond the fact that she says this nonsense. But we're going to challenge it. Oh, we are going to challenge it. Let me just pull it up here. Reset. Gotcha. Okay, here we go. There we go. I think I found it. Yeah, there we go. I got it. Listen one more time.
Okay. How much do you want your man to make?
I personally struggle with this because I currently am at that mark in my life where I make that much. So it's just like, I don't want to be the breadwinner in the family because I don't want to be reliant on, but I want it to be a mutual ground.
So if your man was bringing $60K to the table, would that be okay with you?
I mean, yes, but in the aspect of like, I would match it. So like, say I make more. I would say, okay, you make 60, I'll make it in the perspective that I make 60, and then the remainder will be mine. So then I'll match it 50-50 as to what they're contributing. And then the remainder will be toward like personal savings. So like if I wanted a car or a boat or
That's
whatever.
like not intertwined in the relationship.
Exactly. So I'd match it like eye to eye because I don't want it to be unfair.
If you made
Now, that's what y'all heard. I ain't make it up. That's what y'all heard, all right? That's what y'all heard. Now, I want you to listen to what this man says.
Will sign a prenup, but I am not going to say I got $100,000 in my account and I'm only going to put, how much can you put in? 5,000, and I'm going to put in $5,000 in our account. I'm not going to do that because then I believe now I'm letting God down because I said she's good enough to be my helpmate, but I only trust her enough. Oh, that's God. I only trust her enough to her max potential.
Yeah.
Not to our max potential. And so I'm going to put all of my money into it. And if I married the right one, she's going to take that 100,000 and turn it into $1 million.
I don't know about that part. I don't know about her taking that 100,000 and turning into $1 million. That's a little crazy right there. But the point being, look how different that is. Look how different that is. Her 100,000 goes, how much you put in the pot? I'm gonna match your 5K. He's like, that don't make no sense. Instead of the woman, and let me tell you why she said it, guys. I just want y'all to understand. The reason why she said this, right, is because she doesn't believe she's going to get a guy that can match her money. Whenever women say, yeah, I'll match it with the guys put in, it's because they know they can't get a guy that makes way more money than them because those guys don't tend to like those women. And that's for an abundance of reasons, okay? Ebony K. Williams is very popular because she's spoken about this. Guys that went to law school to empower, they didn't go to school to compete with you. That's just the case. That's just the case. I hate to tell you. But it sounds about right to me. It sounds about right to me. I really want y'all to listen to this. I really want y'all to listen to this too, because I'm straight like bowling balls right here. Okay, shout out to Laguerre. Laguerre says keep it at a G on a Saturday. All the time, fam. All the time. It's what we do. I think Fatty says Legarette. We're gonna let that slide because he got an accent. Okay, we're gonna let that slide because he got an accent. He Legarette. Oh man. But shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you. And then D, who's a degenerate from time to time, says a wise man once said they don't want equality, they want their lick back. Whoa, D, you've been holding me down that long? That's crazy. That is crazy. I said that probably like a year and a half, 2 years ago. And D, I'm telling you, I've not been wrong. If you listen to what they saying, they're not trying to make a lot of money because the money goes to their family. They're trying to make a lot of money so they can tell a man you ain't ish. And you can't, nobody can argue with that because that is exactly what happens. It's exactly what happens. I want to show you something that I think is very, very important. Jay Prince was having a conversation. Oh gosh, Arlise is here. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Just a moment. Just give me a moment. Just a moment. Just let me get my breathing exercise. Okay, just a moment. Hello, Arlise. How are you, darling? I hope you're doing well. It is always good to hear from you. So I hope you're doing well. Make sure you stay out these YouTube streets because there's a lot of crazy people out here. Okay, we want you protected and stay far away and distance yourself from these crazy people, men and women. Okay, we got to protect people like you because we don't have enough people like you. Okay, but I was watching. It was on Sharon's show, and Jay Prince was there, and he was discussing two things I want you to understand. He was discussing aggression. I don't agree with the he spoke to like the somewhat like violent part of these women be hitting guys and guys be hitting back but they're just stronger. But he spoke to it in a way that I want to restructure it just a little bit, right? Just a little bit so to add a different level of clarity around it. Not that I'm advocating for what he was saying, but to understand what he was trying to express, even though he does it in a wild way sometimes, right? I want you to listen to this, okay, right? I want you to listen to this.
You can't judge somebody by what they do to make money.
I just told you I did.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm telling you, you mad close-minded, like, and I'm mad sassy too, like.
Okay.
So I just want you guys to understand this. The young woman told that man, you cannot judge somebody for what they do to make money. And he said, I just did. And she said, you mad close-minded and you mad sassy. The man had a standard, or he had something that in which he was just not, I'm not doing that. And instead of respecting it, right? Because me and Sharon was talking about it, that if a woman want a $400 date, that's not entitlement. That's just what she set up, and she said, give me a $400 date or we're not gonna deal. That gives a man an option, right? But when she says, hey, you better pay for this and you better do it because you're a man and that's what men do, then it starts leading into a level of entitlement, right? This man said what he said. He gave you his experience, gave you his position, and she, instead of accepting it and respecting it, she said, you mad sassy. So this is why not only do we have the House Husbands 2024 movement, this sassy movement, I'm about to go full throttle, like full into, because we gonna help correct this narrative of sassy man, because they don't concede to what you want because it's your best outcome. So if we have to be sassy in order to have strong opinions, in order to disagree with how you see things, then it's gonna be sassy gang in a minute. All right, I'm just gonna let you know. And the way I do things, is going to be turned all the way up, okay?
You can't judge somebody by what they do to make money.
I just told you I did.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm telling you, you mad close-minded, like, and I don't mad sassy too, like.
Okay.
I mean, that's you. You blocking your blessings. You never know.
I'm blocking my blessings because I don't want to wife a girl that works in a club.
No. Just by being so close-minded. That's a.
How?
Because I said so.
But there's nothing wrong with that, though, boss.
There's nothing wrong with it. And you making it seem.
It's nothing wrong with it, but it comes with shit. That's what you're calling me. You're calling me close-minded, but you're being very close-minded right now because you're not thinking about the stuff that it comes with.
What it comes with? What you think it come with?
It come with hella annoying ass that I don't want to deal with. I know I'm a different type of nigga. I could probably handle it, but do I want to? No.
Okay. That's your standard.
Did you see that at the end when she said, okay, that's your standard? Crazy, right? Man, and this is why. Because they will go through any length in order to get you to accept them being on that app where they can do certain things on a video and get people to pay for it monthly. They will do anything for you to walk into a bar and for them to be like, oh, we turning this bar. Hey, put this pole over here. We're going to convert this bar and we're going to have some people dancing on it. And these are respectable people and they are to be highly revered in society. It's disgusting. It's disgusting that a man that has his standard expresses it and is rejected, and the man is called sassy. The man is called sassy. Lee, what up? It troubles me. And I'm going to show you why it troubles me, and I'm going to tie everything in just a moment, okay? Tony Golden says, if a girl call you sassy, it's because you're not folding for her. I can't wait till these looks. These women going to have to call me sassy all day. And we going to see who comes across as being the sassy one, the emotional one, the less understanding one, the less open-minded one, based upon the conversation that we have. Because I'm not going to have to call you no names in order to do so. You're going to have to prove things, right? And then I think Venus said that too. She said, if I call a guy sassy, it's just that it's a fact. If we call, because I said women call men sassy, she said, because it be a fact sometimes. It's a fact that they sassy. Okay. I can't argue with her because she's really good at debate, especially in her own special way. She's good at it. She can't beat me. She cannot beat me, but she's pretty good at it. I like it. But once again, you call a man sassy. Let me tell you why it's about to become problematic, okay? I'm going to tie it in for everybody. This is what I do. Let me show you why some of these statements become problematic by ladies. And then I'm going to tie it in to, and y'all not going to like it, but I'm going to tie it into the conversation that they was having on Sharon panel about a level of a way the interactions may go, right? I'm going to show you in just a moment, okay? First, before we jump into it, I want to acknowledge this lovely young lady has the nice shirt. I believe that's Lisa Simpson, okay, on the skateboard, okay? I'm a Simpsons fan, like the rest of y'all should be. And so if you see a cool shirt like that, you want to acknowledge her, okay? So shout out to her. Nice, dope shirt. Now, I'm hopeful that you say even doper things out of your mouth. I'm hopeful that when you speak, you wearing a dope shirt, that you say doper things out of your mouth, okay? If not, it's cool. We're human. We make mistakes. You know, especially, and here's the thing, guys. I mean, you know, well, their podcast has been edited, so it's not really the same. I'm just telling you. I don't know if she's wearing a lot of makeup or not. But is she wearing a lot of makeup? I can't tell. I can't really tell because I'm focused on what she said. So listen to what she said.
I've noticed like dudes be like, well, what about my treatment? Like they expect princess treatment, but I'm like, but you want to be treated as this man who leads and like who's like the leader or whatever, but you want princess treatment. That don't make sense.
I don't know.
I'm all down for expressing your feelings and how you feel. Cool, great. But when you're just taking it and acting like me, like you hurt my feelings, nigga, why you?
I'm gonna laugh at you.
Okay.
We want you to be emotional and vulnerable, but if you're like sassy, like I can't do it.
So-
We're not talking about all men. We're talking about younger men in our generation. 'cause
Now, mind you see how slick she is? She said, we're not talking about all men. Sharon said 80%. I kind of want me and Sharon want to battle that out, but I can't. Because I don't want that battle with him right now. But 80% is insane. It's insane. But he said it, and he might know something that I don't know. And he's OG. So I gotta concede some. But it's still insane. But this young lady, she says the princess treatment. Let me tell you why I have this issue with princess treatment. Can y'all tell me anywhere in the world where princess treatment is better than king treatment? Just all I ask, truthfully, where does it exist that princesses are treated better than the king? That's all. Just answer that question. Are y'all telling me that princess treatment is better than king treatment? And let me ask you this. Let's just say you think something is princess treatment, right? Let's say you think being in the passenger side of a vehicle is princess treatment, right? If a man, i.e. the king, deems that is king treatment, who are you to override that? Who are you to override king treatment? He's like, yo, hey, you gonna drive me around? Oh no, you're not a princess. I'm the king. Who are you to override a king? This is why this stuff be nonsense. Princess treatment don't override king treatment. And the king treatment supersedes any other treatment that you think exists. Listen, even if you don't like it.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
The logic is clear. King treatment supersedes any other treatment that exists. And for you to be a princess, there has to be at least a prince around or a king around somewhere. Has to be somewhere. That's all I'm going to say, okay? So y'all be killing me with these statements here. She's talking about, oh, well, we're not talking about all men. Yes, Lee, I know none of it. The logic is I'm using her terminology and getting to the mindset that she has. You already know I think that king stuff and queen stuff is stupid because ain't nobody really coming from royalty that they can prove. And they don't own no islands or things. But they do this stuff, right? Women try to manipulate you so much to get what they want out of you. They start rephrasing things. Usually a person that's in the passenger side is a passenger, not a princess. But they change stuff so slick and they try to make you feel less than. And this is a technique that they've been using. But don't worry, I got it. They trying to use these techniques, but I got it. It ain't going to work on me, okay? I want y'all to listen to how she's trying to tell the other guy that's there. Not you, though. We talking about just the homies around us, okay? I'm going to start it from the top so you guys can grasp all of it, okay? Because I don't want you missing out on nothing that was said.
I've noticed, like, dudes will be like, well, what about my treatment? Like, they expect princess treatment. But I'm like, but you want to be treated as this man who leads and, like, who's like the leader or whatever, but you want princess treatment. That don't make sense.
I don't know.
I'm all down for expressing your feelings and how you feel. Cool, great. But when you're just taking it and acting like me, like, you hurt my feelings. Nigga, why you
I'm gonna laugh at you.
Okay.
We want you to be emotional and vulnerable, but if you're like sassy, like I can't do it. We're not talking about all men. We're talking about younger men in our generation.
Yeah, obviously not my
crazy.
generation because we not involved in any of that foolishness. But I will say it's odd for you to say you want them to be emotional and be vulnerable, but at the same time you put a limit on how much emotional and how much vulnerability.
No, I don't even think it's that. I think
I don't want you to miss that. You ask a man to be emotional and vulnerable, and then you put a limit on what that looks like. She tries to respond and says, I don't think it's that. The man just told you what it was.
It's how they present it.
I mean, no, you either saying a person you want them to be emotional or you don't. You don't
like,
get
are
to
you gonna
judge. Once
turn
you
your
say,
back
hey,
to
I
me
want you to
and
be
act like a little
emotional, you don't get
sassy?
to tell them how much emotion to show.
Once you ask for a person to be emotional, you don't get to tell them how much emotion that they can show. That's what Venus was doing. Look, listen, I can't, not too much. You got to know just enough. She said, I was listening. She was like, You have to know just enough. Are these guys knowing that you can't do all of that? Just a little bit. So you're going to tell a man that he needs to be expressive about his feelings, yada, yada, but you're going to put a cap on it. You're going to put limitations on it. So let me ask y'all this. Is there a way in which a woman should conduct herself in her emotions? And if there is a way in which a woman should conduct herself in her emotions, what is that standard? And do women abide by it? What is the standard of a way a woman should conduct herself with her emotions and just how much she can express, etc., etc.? And do women abide by that standard? I want y'all to think about that.
Like either you want them to be emotional or you don't.
So, okay, a better example would be like, say, okay, I want you to express how you feel all the time. Keywords, y'all watch what you say to people. I just want you to tell me how you feel all the time, honey. Like, I want to know how you feel. Hey, baby, you too fucking loud. Like, okay, I'm sorry, my bad.
That's more what you think.
Hey, I don't like how everybody looking at you in their dress. It makes me uncomfortable. Okay,
he's insecure.
I've noticed like dudes be like, well, what about my treatment? Like they expect princess treatment, but
They expect princess treatment. I'm a little bit tired of the insults that men get just from being expressive, because we shouldn't have let them do it in the first place. Let me give y'all some examples of some things here. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up in one moment. Let me give y'all some examples of why a lot of times I say you got to be careful listening to women, because they say what's politically correct. They say what's politically correct, right? Let me give y'all an example of this. How many of y'all are familiar with the Short Kings? How many of y'all are familiar with the Short Kings? I'm short, but I don't think I'm a king. I'm short, but I'm not a king, okay? So I'm not going to pretend like I am. How many of y'all are familiar with the Short Kings? Okay, shout out to Day. Day says, Aaron, what's funny is women don't know what king treatment look like because they've never seen it or taught it. Ooh, or they have not been taught. You know what it is? They don't care. They don't care. And when I say that, Day, what that means is a woman will call you a king and retract that statement the very next day. You was a king yesterday. Yeah, you ain't acting like a king, so you're not a king. Excuse me, kings don't have to be liked. Kings don't have to be admired. You don't get to retract my king status because you're upset right now, but that's what they'll do. So, gentlemen, we have to play fire with fire, okay? Because they want to compete and they want to battle and they want to fight. This is what they actually want. They're trying to fight for their place in the world, and they think we're their enemy. At first, we thought we had to take care of them and we had to give a level of support to them. Now we know that we're actually the enemies that they see. In their eyes, we're their enemies. They want to use us. They want to use us as much as they can to their benefit. But once you no longer serve a purpose to them, they'll get rid of you. They'll get rid of you. But let's get to the Short Kings, okay? I want you to pay attention. I want you guys to hear why you have to be careful listening to the ladies, okay? Listen up.
Short King. I
love
Short King. I
Okay,
dated a guy my height.
This is good. This is good. So you guys like Short Kings. What is a Short King?
I mean, I call myself short, so I feel like, my height.
Wait, what's your height?
5'3".
Oh, you're 5'3"?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I look tall right now because I'm in heels.
You dated a guy that was 5'3"?
Yeah.
Dang. What about you?
I'm capping. No Short Kings for me. But I can appreciate. I have a best friend. Hey, I'm being real. I'm not gonna pander. I'm being real.
Listen, she said I'm capping. No Short Kings for me. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna pander. So she was capping. She said politically correct. Yeah, Short Kings make good money. I ain't messing with them in her head. And then she realized this man here is going to actually ask follow-up questions. See, a lot of times women will just blurt something out. Yeah, women rule. And then we're like, what do women rule? Oh, the world. Okay, what part of the world do they rule? Everything. Oh, like when you ask follow-up questions, they realize what they said ain't gonna go very far, so they back off their political answers, right? This is why a lot of times guys have to drill women and be a little bit more assertive, because once you get off the surface speaking on the convo and you really try to dial in, you'll realize that they just be capping and they be giving political answers. She don't really want no short king, even after she went right there and was cheering for the short king.
The short king. I don't
Okay.
know.
I love short kings.
I dated a guy my height.
This is good. This is good. So you guys like short kings. What is a short king?
I mean, I call myself short, so I feel like, you know, my height.
Uh-huh. Wait, what's your height?
5'3".
Oh, you're 5'3"?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I look tall right now because I'm in heels.
You dated a guy that was 5'3"?
Yeah.
Dang. What about you?
I'm capping. No short kings for me. But I can appreciate. I have a best friend. Hey, I'm being real. I'm not gonna pander. I'm being real.
Okay.
Personal preference, but
Is what, tall guys?
well, you know, someone 5'5" and above.
That's still pretty
that's
short.
That's not much to ask for because I'm 5'2".
Oh.
You know.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little frustrated because I can't find my video right now. I can't find it, but Lord knows I'm gonna find it. Ooh, I'm gonna find it, and when I do, it's going down because you ain't around. Yeah, I'm gonna find it. I know it's somewhere. I know it's somewhere. Now, that's one of the reasons to stay away from these political answers, okay? Let's dive into other things, right? Y'all remember this lady. This video is just going to generate a little bit of insight to how capping happens, one side of you, etc., okay?
The weight of what we have to carry as Black women is too heavy to carry by ourselves, and we are not doing a good job at carrying it. The majority of us are overweight or obese, you feel me, because of stress and all this that we have to do. We don't have the adequate time to do things that we need to. If we had someone there with us, we would be able to utilize more time, and then they'd be able to hold us accountable. It would just be better. The majority of us are overweight. The more educated we are as women, the higher paying jobs and careers that we have, the more likely we are to be alcoholics. It's not working us trying to do it by ourselves. We're more depressed than we've ever been, people in general, but especially women. And women who are successful, and that seems like an oxymoron, right? You have all the money, you can buy what you want. You don't want for anything, then what is wrong, what's missing? You know, people think just because physical needs are met that we're good. Well, I don't need this because I'm straight physically, I have food, I have a housing, I have a car. But how are you doing mentally and emotionally and spiritually? Like that side of you is deteriorating and dying because the weight of what we have to carry.
Yeah. Now, mind you, this girl right here calls sassy. They call her sassy. Now, that's what I was looking for. Oh, yes. Oh, where is that video? Oh, yes. Where is it at? Do you know how you have something like on the crest? You got it right there. Where is it? Come on now. I know it's there. It's like right there. It's gonna frustrate me just a tad bit. Aha. Here we go. Guys, I found it. Ha! I found it. First, though, before we get to that video, I want to get to this video for all the ladies that don't understand. When we say winter is coming, that's what we mean.
What did you think you'd be doing at 66? Oh, I would hope to be retired. And what are you doing at 66?
I'm working my butt off. No savings, no 401k, not even enough to cover an emergency. She sold her home and with 2 other women bought a smaller one, living together to save money.
Think you're gonna make much. How has that been?
Well, it's been a matter of life and death. Roughly half of all Americans ages 55 to 66 have nothing saved for retirement. O'Connor knew she'd be in that group, adopting and raising 3 children as a single mom. I have a live for now philosophy, I guess.
How's that serving you now?
Oh, it's horrible.
What did you think you'd be doing at 60?
If you think you're lonely now. Where's my video? Where's my 50-50 video? I think I'll be playing. Y'all think I'll be playing. Oh, it's about to go down. Prepare yourselves, okay? Prepare yourselves. Prepare yourselves, people, because we're about to dive in. I'm going to start here, though. I'm going to start here, and then we're going to build. Oh, yes. Let me move this video. Yep. Where is the video that I want? Got it. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight. Now, part of the conversation that I think is important is sometimes as men, women don't want to listen to us. Sometimes as men, women don't want to listen to us. They don't want to listen to us. So, you know me, shout out to my brother Harrison. You know me, we stand on business. Hold on, stand on business. I want women to listen to other women sometimes. But it got to be the right women. They got to decide who that is. Ladies, accountability will start a little something like this.
Equally, if you are the problem, the man that you attracted is the problem. Because you the problem. Energy meets energy. That's why I said you have to match his piece. If you are attracting a man who is a problem, then sis, the problem is you. Because there's women out there in my organization who don't even meet the energy of a man who is not a good man because of who they are. They don't even meet that energy. And if they do, it's like water and oil. It just falls away and boof, it's gone. So women that talk about the men are the problem, no, you're the problem. You're the liar. You're the cheat. You're the person with low integrity. You are, right?
See what I mean? That's what a woman is indicating. You know how some guys be saying, let me connect it for y'all because y'all need the connections from time to time, okay? Sharon will say, and I'm using Sharon because I'm always trying to highlight his show and get as much people to support him as they can. And because I was just talking to him. And he'll say stuff like this. I don't think he's lying, but he'll say it. Women get around me, and I don't be hearing all that aggressive stuff, okay? They are feminine around me. They are calm around me, all that other stuff. What they do around y'all, that's your problem because there's something wrong with the men. Something wrong with y'all, okay? Oh, I'm going to use Sharon as an example, right? It's not even a bad one. But he'll say they get around me, and they act completely different because I'm a different type of man. Bet. No problem at all. Because I don't necessarily disagree with it. I don't necessarily disagree with that, right? But the same lady in this video said, you're attracting that energy. Ladies, you're attracting those men. Those men like you for some reason because something's wrong with you. You're the problem. You're the cheater. You got bad issues. You're hiding stuff about you. You're hiding your temperament. You're hiding your extra emotional, all this. You're hiding something from him. You're hiding that you was doing this with another guy. You're hiding that you used to deal. You're hiding. You're hiding because they got the energy where they don't deal with none of this. Because the women that's around me that be in my group, they don't even, men like that don't even approach us, is what she said. So if Sharon on one end gets to say that certain men don't even deal with those type of women, they don't even come around, he's probably right because I can understand that. The same thing on their end. Their energy is attracting certain type of guys. Their low character, their low frequency attracts certain type of guys because there are just some women that never ever attract guys like that. They look at y'all and go, Girl, how'd you find a guy like that? I don't never meet loser guys like that. I don't never meet a guy that ain't got a job. I don't never meet these guys. And then women get mad because they like, dang, it's like you got it all figured out. And then you start comparing yourself to her. Well, I got a job like she do. Oh, but you know what? She's a little bit more respectful than I am. You know what? She ain't fast in the pants like I am. She commands and carries herself a certain way. She not as fun as I am. You know, I want to have a little bit more fun. She's a little prunish. But dang, girl, that's the type of man you getting. I'm a born-again virgin. I'm a born-again virgin. I'm going to follow you, sis. I'm a born-again virgin. Yeah, it's on you. It's absolutely on you, okay? We tired of letting y'all get away with this BS. And you know me, I ain't gonna let you get away with it, okay? Salute to my brother Harrison says, salute. You been to the gym this week? Absolutely not. I'm an incel. I am an incel, 5'5", brown eyes, and I don't leave my house much, okay? I'm not going to embarrass myself, okay? Shout out to my brother Peter the Investor. Hit up the waterfront. I appreciate you. But no, Harrison, I'm going to leave that to you. I'm standing on business, all right? Standing on business right now, okay? I ain't got time for that other thing. It's business time right now. But I want to let you know, women, I blame you. I blame you for your low energy. I blame you for the type of men that you attract. I blame you because you can't uphold your own standards. I blame you because you keep putting yourself around this type of man. I blame you. And when I say I blame you, I mean the lady in the video blames you. I'm just acknowledging what she said. She got a good point because I listen to some ladies. And sometimes it ain't on me. It ain't on me. So you got to understand that when you listen to some ladies, they may give you the insight that you need to hear, okay? Now, I'm not saying it's going to sound nice. I'm not saying this, but you need to hear it. You need to hear it, okay? We going to increase the accountability on y'all because we don't want y'all to be for the streets. Yeah, actually, some of y'all can be for the streets. As some people got to have scammers, they said. Some people got to be scammers. Let me just show y'all, right? This is what the ladies think. This is what the ladies think dating in this generation is like. Let me show y'all. This is what the ladies think dating in this generation is like. Listen to
This is fun.
Yeah.
So, what would you say that you're looking for right now?
I'm looking for a woman who's smart, funny, ambitious, wants to travel.
Okay. Okay, cool. So then you're looking for a relationship.
What? Oh, hell no. That's the last thing on my mind. I just want a woman I can talk to every day, treat her nice, discuss some plans for the future, maybe, get her hopes up, lead her on, and then tell her I'm not ready when she asks for a relationship. You know?
This is fun.
Yeah.
So, what would you say that you're looking for right now?
I'm looking for a woman who's smart, funny, ambitious, wants to travel.
Okay. Okay, cool. So then you're looking for a relationship.
What? Oh, hell no. That's the last thing on my mind. I just want a woman I can talk to every day, treat her nice, discuss some plans for the future, maybe, get her hopes up, lead her on, and then tell her I'm not ready when she asks for a relationship. You know?
Now, fellas, tell me the truth. Isn't that exactly how women tell you that that's what they're hearing? Isn't that exactly what they tell you? Like, this is what we're hearing. Guys are saying these things, and then when they get it, they're not acting like this. This is what they tell me. So, ladies, tell me that's not what y'all been saying. Come on now. Tell me that's not what y'all been saying. Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I got more and more and more and more and more. Okay. Don't even worry about it. I haven't even got to where I need to get to just yet. We heating up. We are heating up right now. It's about to, but don't worry, we're gonna turn it up, okay? T.O. says, I'm a born again virgin. Yes. Most of us have met those women, by the way. Those are women that says, oh, yeah, I'm going back to church. I'm going to talk to pastor. And he said he got a nice young man for me. Yeah. Absolutely. We're gonna get you connected to pastor and all that, and we're gonna get you right again, okay? We're gonna get you right again, okay? T.O. says, I mean, I'm a virgin. T.O., these women are not claiming that they virgins now. They know better. They can lie better than that. They can lie better than that. Oh, they can lie better than that. Okay, Tony Golden says, bruh, hell, you got to do a review on a 30-year-old who says she never had a boyfriend. Send it to me. Send it to me, T. Send it to me, T. Come on. I have not seen this. I know the Olympic sprinter lady, Lolo Jones, who's still a virgin, but I have not seen this. These 30-year-old women who never, when she says she's 30 and she never had a boyfriend, is she saying she never had like intimate interactions with men? Because we smell the cap. We smell the cap in that, okay? Granville says she a 304 and we shall expose, okay? Yeah, send that to me. Send that to me, Tony. Send that to me because I think she definitely doing some things. I definitely think she's doing some things. Don't worry, guys. We about to get into a little bit of cooking here. Don't worry. We just heating up, okay? Feeling real good. Got some water. Oh, we just getting started. Ladies, let me know if this is consistent with what y'all understand, okay? Just let me know. It's for the ladies here.
Because women don't cheat. Especially black women. Black women do not cheat. Get you one.
Now, she says women don't cheat, especially black women. They don't cheat. Get you one. Now, I'm just asking a legitimate question. Is she telling the truth or is she lying? Chat. If she's telling the truth that women don't cheat, especially black women don't cheat, put a 1 in the chat. If you think she a bullfrog face lie, put a 0 in the chat. That's all I want to see, so that way I get a good understanding is if she's telling the truth. I just need to get a good understanding on whether she's telling the truth, all right? Because y'all can sometimes y'all see some things that I don't see. Sometimes y'all got some vision that I don't see, okay? So sometimes they be saying that women don't cheat, women do cheat. I don't know. I just want to get an understanding for this. Especially black women, by the way, because she said especially black women, okay? I'm gonna drop the link in just a moment, Dark Lake. Just give me a quick moment. I'm gonna drop the link for you. I just want to get through this next 2 videos and then I'll drop the link for you, bro. Because I'm gonna be working today, all right. I ain't gonna drag no show out. Y'all know me, I don't do that, but I'm definitely gonna get to cooking today. I'm definitely gonna do what I do, and I'm gonna have it concise, quick hitters. It's what I do best. Okay. Miss Bella says yes, she's telling the truth. So I seen about 2 to 3 ones. I seen about 2 to 3 ones. And okay. I seen about 2 or 3 ones for that. Okay. Now, I want to hear her full thought because a lot of times we don't really listen to people. Let me listen to
because women don't cheat. Especially black women. Black women do not cheat. Get you one. If a woman does something to you, she's most likely getting her lick back because you did something to her. So women don't cheat. Women just get their lick back. And if she didn't catch you doing it, she's seen it in her dream. So that gave her the go. Because on God, women is intuitive. Like, why would I lie to myself? So women don't cheat.
Say that again.
Women don't cheat.
Say that again.
Especially black women. Black women do not cheat. Get you one. If a woman does.
She said, on God. On God, huh?
I cheated a lot of times. So, you know.
I'm glad you admitted that.
So you're a cheater. I am a cheater.
Because people act like they fucking never did nothing in their life.
Oh, no, I'm going to tell the truth. I cheat.
You do cheat. Why do you cheat?
When I feel like he gets bored.
Interesting. No, I'm not hearing something right. Let me try this again.
Because women don't cheat. Especially black women. Black women do not cheat. Get you one. If
Make sure I'm not tripping. Make sure I'm not tripping.
I cheated a lot of times. So, you know.
I'm glad you admitted that.
So you're
Absolutely.
a cheater.
I am a cheater.
Because people act like they fucking never did nothing in their life.
Oh, no, I'm going to tell the truth. I cheat.
You do cheat. Why do you cheat?
When I feel like he gets bored.
When you feel like you're bored or you feel like he's bored?
I'm bored. He be loving me. Like, I don't want to keep fucking in the bed. Like, fuck me on a counter, fuck me on a floor.
I could be off. I could be off. Because sometimes I don't be hearing right. I could be off. So just for my own sanity to make sure I'm not tripping. Because I'll be tripping sometimes.
Because women don't cheat.
Women don't cheat.
Especially black women. Black women do not cheat.
Okay, so women don't cheat, especially black women, but women do not cheat. Oh, okay. Make sure I understand.
Your last breakup, was it your fault or theirs?
Mine. I cheated on him. It wasn't just the once either. I cheated on him a few times, realized that that's not normal and that's not right. So at the first time, he found out and forgave me. And then when I did it twice more after that, I worked with one of his friends and they found out and they'd kind of said to me, well, look, if it was just this one-off thing, I won't say anything, but, you know, you need to make sure you don't do it again. And I couldn't promise myself I wasn't going to do it again, which is why I thought, well, I'm better off just ending it. I was young as well, so I'll be honest, it was probably me and wanting a bit of attention and not feeling confident in myself, and that was probably why I let things go a little bit further than they should have done.
What would
Okay. I'm gonna listen one more time.
Because women don't cheat.
Women don't cheat.
Especially black women.
Especially black women. Okay, so women don't cheat, especially black women. Okay.
I cheated in another country. So at that time, I was like, oh, nobody's going to know about this. I don't say anything. It's, you know, it's all about me right now. So at that time, I enjoyed it. But yeah, as soon as I got back, I just felt so guilty.
Yeah, I enjoyed it in the process. My boyfriend at the time was 2,000 miles away. And here's my best friend's cousin, who is right here and open and willing. And I was like, fuck it. Let's go.
Absolutely no way. There is no way. Clean my eyes, my ears. There's absolutely no way that women are cheating on men, good men, acknowledging that is their fault. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. No, we that ain't right. That don't make no sense, y'all. There's absolutely no way. That don't sound right, guys. That don't sound right? Because this is what they tell us.
Men hate women, and when are you guys going to realize that? At their core, in their hearts, they don't like women. They only like men. Male attention, male validation, all that shit. They do not like women. And that trend going on right now, the Twitter thread.
Oh. We don't like women, huh? We don't like women? We don't like women.
I cheated a lot of times. So, you know.
I'm glad you admitted that.
So you're
Absolutely.
a cheater.
I am a cheater.
Because people act like they fucking never did nothing in their life.
Oh, no, I'm going to tell the truth. I cheat.
Okay. I can understand that. I could understand. But I might be missing something. I'm not sure what I'm missing. Because the guy's bad, right? The guy, he's a bad guy, right? He's not good to you, right? That's why you did it, right? Okay. If that's the reason, I respect it. If that's your argument, I respect it. I'm not going to even fight you on it. Because, gentlemen, sometimes you just can't fight. You just got to let it go.
True or false? Good guys finish last.
What made you not want him?
I thought he was too nice. I thought I would walk all over him.
I don't know what it is. There is this thought out there. I want me a soldier. I want me a hard dude. And those are the worst guys to get because they're not nice to you. And you get a nice guy and you're worried like, I don't want him. Why wouldn't you want a nice guy? I mean, they always say nice guy finish last. That's because women are foolish.
Oh, if it isn't one of the most respected women in the world to me. Lord. You heard it from her. Women are foolish. I didn't say it. She said it. I didn't say it. She said it. Now, I'm not done. I'm working here, okay? Work with me. I'm working here. Work with me, okay? Work with me, all right? Because T.O. says he's saving myself for marriage. Yeah, they are. Most of these women we run into are virgins, and they're saving themselves for marriage. We know a bunch of women like that. Respectable, upstanding citizens, good character, God-fearing, all those good things. They waiting for marriage. We know. Okay? Granville says black women cheat on their tests. You can't knock them for cheating on the test, though. How else they gonna all become nurses? All right, so look. How you think they gonna get that nursing job? By actually, all right, let me chill before I get in trouble, okay? Black women cheat on their tests, the man, the gym, they taxes, they resume, they self, they friendships, they ashy wigs, that low-hanging lash that need to be redone.
I hear the logic. I just cannot accept it.
Listen. I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Shout out to my brother Spence. He says, because you don't drink, you will need extra water for this one. No doubt, bro. I actually am, because I'm just getting started. I am just getting started with this work, okay? The next video, fellas, this is for y'all. The next video, this is for y'all, okay? I want y'all to understand that sometimes being an excellent listener will allow for you to gain the information and insight that is required for you to execute. Remember I told you I was searching for the video I was looking for? Oh, I found it. And Spence, thanks to you, brother. I appreciate you. You always holding me down. It means a lot, bro. The work don't stop, though. The next time y'all have a conversation with the beautiful ladies, you know me, I don't care what color they are, and they say certain things, I want you to refer to this conversation in this video. Listen up.
Women's power is truly unmatched because the way y'all got on the internet and changed the word of provider to a trick, it's gotta be top 10 most dastardly things I've ever seen on the internet. Like, asking a man to be a provider and he's not your husband has to be the top 10 craziest things I've ever heard. Because you really just want this man to pay your bills, and y'all are gonna come up with words to trick men into thinking that if they're not doing this for you, they're not even a man. Then when somebody brought up the logical fallacy, like, it's
that's gaslighting. They don't gaslight.
Any men or men was like, I make money, I'm not spending money on you. Y'all changed it to, but I want a provider, generous, kind, giving, non-stingy man. Nothing's worse than a stingy man.
Wow. Dang, generous provider, non-stingy man. Oh, okay. Let me just ask you this. Is there anything else that women have changed change things and become experts on and redefine science? Guys, this is the reason why you come to this show, and you about to find out. And I'm just getting started. I'm terrified for what. That's why I had to put the orange hoodie on, because I'm terrified of what could happen. But is there any way women can define all this science out there and just totally change everything? Are they that good? Oh, I'm gonna start over because I really want y'all to hear her. Okay, start over.
Women's power is truly unmatched.
Listen, make sure y'all listen.
Because the way y'all got on the internet and changed the word of provider to a trick, it's gotta be top 10 most dastardly things I've ever seen on the internet. Like asking a man to be a provider and he's not your husband has to be the top 10 craziest things I've ever heard. Cause you really just want this man to pay your bills, and y'all are gonna come up with words to trick men into thinking that if they're not doing this for you, they're not even a man. Then when somebody brought up the logical fallacy, like it's plenty of men, or men was like, I make money, I'm not spending money on you. Y'all changed it too. But I want a provider, generous, kind, giving, non-stingy man. Nothing's worse than a stingy man. Like,
what about
and it's crazy is women came up with the word mansplaining as if women are the definition of, like, I guess you have to now call it womansplaining. Like, women literally change the definitions of what stuff is. Like, before, if you go look at the dictionary of a narcissist or somebody with narcissism, this is something with people in like 1% of the population. 1%? Women change the word narcissist to anybody that they don't agree with. Oh. Anybody with self-confidence. Anybody that don't put up with their bull crap. He a narcissist now. I have to.
No. Women ain't that skilled. They redefine all the studies in history, all the scientific experts. Are you telling me that only a small percentage of the population are narcissists? There's absolutely no way you're telling me that. We've been on YouTube for a long time, and every answer is he's a narcissist. He's a narcissist. He was a narcissist. Girl, that's why you was that way, because you was dealing with a narcissist. He was a narcissist. He was a narcissist. Now, are you guys, please look that up. Is it really a very low percentage of people that are narcissists? Is it really low? Because I ain't gonna lie. I was starting to believe she was right. Those women are powerful. I was starting to actually believe that all these guys must be narcissists. Sharon said 80%. So I'm going to say I thought it was like 80% of men were narcissists at this point, because that's all the answers would be from women. He was a narcissist. He wanted to control me. He's a narcissist. That was the answer. It was like, look, what you want to do today? I want to go outside, walk my dog, eat some food, and not deal with no narcissistic man. Like that was on their list every day. Finding all the male narcissists. They all know. So you telling me that every woman that we come across on these panels, all of their answers is they're narcissists. They're narcissists. And now y'all telling me that maybe less than 4% of our population actually are? And these women been getting away with saying this nonsense for this long? Oh, listen. I think, listen. I don't know what to tell y'all, but listen. I'm in shock right now. I'm thinking to myself, I was really believing these women. I'm sitting here trying to be an open-minded individual so I don't get called sassy, right? Because I don't want to be called sassy because I'm not listening to a woman, right? So I'm like, man, let me chill, because I don't want no woman to just be like, you sassy. So let me be open-minded. So I open my mind up. Right? I'm like, maybe all these women are experiencing 80% of guys like Joseph, right? Maybe that's true. And all these guys must be narcissists. I went against the freaking scientists. I went against all these studies that was put out there because I wanted to believe so strongly that women were honest beings, that they truly in their heart really felt that way. I can admit. Okay, Tony Golden says, I know a woman that's almost 60 years old who called men narcissists, and she never ever used that word before 2023 ever. She be watching videos on it and all. Yes. Remember I told you about my friend the other day? She left her husband because he wasn't 6 feet, light skinned with tattoos. There's no way she was thinking like that before she got pregnant and married to him and had the dang kids. She got on TikTok. Women start saying, raise your standards, stop selling for the bare minimum. And now they just go on TikTok and learn everything. Okay? The dating pool roast reaction says, we so powerful, but men are smarter than us, right? In a general sense, I think your man's smarter than you. And I'm not speaking specifically to you, but usually the woman, if she's picking a man, she's picking a man that's smarter than her, typically. That's what y'all want. Unless she dumb as a doorknob and don't know how to identify a man that's smarter than her, okay? Yet men fall for this trick we women did. Make it make sense. I'm going to tell you how. It's called victim syndrome, okay? Victim syndrome, okay? It's synonymous with women in victimhood, okay? And what happened was men have what you call a heroism plot like complex, right? We want to save these women, okay? Captain, save them, all right? And the men, we tell each other about it. Bro, don't save her. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. We tell the guys, don't save her. But the men will do it anyway. That's why women can scream louder than men can. Guys, go on the street and scream as loud as you can. I bet you can't out-scream a woman. She screams louder than you do. There ain't nothing you can do to out-scream a woman, okay? Many have tried, all have failed. Many have tried, all have failed. So I'm just going to tell you it is what it is. And I'm not done cooking yet. I'm not done cooking yet. I'm not. What happened was, y'all, when I get the shows going, I like it to be authentic, and I like it to be created in real time. So I don't have all these clips lined up and stuff like that the way that I should before I hit that play button, because I don't want y'all to wait so long. I want y'all to watch us build this out together. But I do know I have certain clips some places. I don't necessarily know where they at, but I know I'll be having them. I know I'll be having them. And I seen one earlier. When it talked about victimhood. Yes, I seen one earlier when it discussed victimhood. Now, I might not have this one here. Ooh, they better not let me find it. They better not let me find this victimhood one, because if I find it, it's going down. Oh, you better not let me find the victimhood one. I'm about sick of y'all in this victimhood. Well, you lucky I can't find it right now. But don't worry, I will. It may not be this show, but I'll find it. It might be the next show or the one after that, but I will find it. Oh, okay. That's the one where she says, if I leave my man, there's a bunch of men lined up to get with me. Yeah, I know. I know y'all got men just oozing from everywhere just to get with you. Now, nope, I'm not going to even correlate that video right now. Nope, can't find it. Y'all got lucky. Y'all got lucky I can't find it. Let me tell y'all what we about to shift into now. That way, look, guys, fellas, I got to get out of trouble. So I got to shift, right? I got to shift a little bit. This is how I'm going to protect myself, okay? And by the way, dating pool, women are very intelligent, by the way. Women are very, very intelligent, by the way. They know what they're doing in a lot of the cases. They absolutely know what they're doing. So now when you say men are smarter than women, the ones that women want to be with are smarter than them. And the ones that, and also let me tell you a secret. And this is just my opinion, but this is what I put together, okay? If a woman is smarter than you, by default, she reverts to thinking that you're dumb. If you listen to how women speak, they'll say, but you're a man, though, so you're supposed to be doing more than I am, or more of this or more of that. They never look at it as, well, we're both capable. You're a man supposed to. They already acknowledge the superiority complex, right? So the women that find men that they're smarter than, how do they treat them? Because look, if you be honest, if a woman is looking for a guy that's smarter than her, it's a high probability that she thinks he's going to treat her better, even knowing he's smarter than her. Because even knowing that he could do her dirty, she's more willing to line up to the point that dealing with a guy that's not as smart as her, it taps into certain things of her nature that she don't like. So you're going to go for the smarter guy. And he's probably going to be more benevolent, because if y'all got that money and if y'all are in a power position, y'all going to walk all over him, like the woman that already said earlier, like men tell you that their experiences are with those women. And that's just the truth. You may not like it. You may not like it, but it is. Now let's get into this one, right? Y'all remember this video? How many of y'all remember this video? This is a video of what was the name? Sorry, I'm forgetting their names on the top of my head. God dang, what's the name? Why is the name eclipsing me right now? I just said their name the other day. You know what? I'll play the video. It'll come back to me while the video is playing.
You know what your life looks like, though, and this is what's happening also today. It looks like a black man can't make it with a black woman. If somebody looks at the two of us, man, we're the weirdest looking people on earth, because you went your way and I went my way, which is saying the same thing. And that's sort of a shame to say
Nikki,
that I can't have a black man standing with me and you can't have a black woman, because we wouldn't be who we are if we had. And that's a fact.
But Nikki, we are.
There we go. Nikki, Giovanni, and James Baldwin. There we go.
Nevertheless, we are here. We met.
Oh, you and I met.
Yes.
But I'm talking about for the statement, man. You're looking like a Huey Newton.
Yeah.
He can't make it with a black. Who could be his woman?
We don't know.
It's such a shame.
We don't know that much about the man.
We know what the image.
Yeah, but
we know what what we've seen.
Let us forget the image. We don't know anything at all about the man.
We know a little bit.
Let us assume we don't.
Okay, let us assume we don't.
No. If insofar as it's true, that you
know what your life looks like, though, and this is what's happening also today. It looks like a black man can't make it with a black woman. If somebody looks at the
so y'all remember the conversation, right? There's more and more clips of it where she goes into a black man and a black woman seem like they can't make it, and she goes into expressing that when you go to work with, I don't know if she said cracker or whatever the case is, I'm gonna assume she probably did, and you smile for them and you come home and you don't smile for me. And they get into it and they go, well, where's a man supposed to if he can't fake it? She like, you gotta fake it. You gotta fake it for me. Y'all remember that conversation? Do y'all remember that conversation when she said, you must fake it? You must. Do y'all remember that one? I'm starting to think some of y'all don't remember. I'm starting to think some of y'all don't remember that conversation. I remember it. And I thought about it, and we broke it down a bunch of different times, and I was like, wow. And we was like, where's a man going to go if he can't be at home? But she also needs to get that side of you that you're giving it. What happens to a man when he's experiencing this? What happens to him? Well, let's dive into the possibilities. Let's dive into the possibilities of what happens when you have to smile at work, come home, Listen to this video, because I want you to really listen and tell me what you hear.
Men are more likely to fight their way from depression to anger, because depression is not a good look on a brother. That's how we say, that's what we think. And so while people will accept us as women kind of laying back and, oh, it's me, and they think that there's something feminine about that, and it's not, it's still depression. But our cultural perspectives don't accept that from men. So depression can hide among women with social stereotypes about them being emotional, but it can't hide with men because it'll look weak. So he has to fight his way up off of that depressed couch. And the only energy he can use to defend himself against your attacks on his masculinity is to fight his way out of depression into a fury. And here we are, with our men dropping like flies, with life expectancies at the bottom levels in this country. Because anger is literally shredding their bodies and their immune systems and their productivity, which is also so related to how many men define themselves. So if anger is snatching both their productivity and their physical strength, God, men are more likely to fight their way from depression to anger.
Now, I have to acknowledge that woman is the power that exists. If how you viewed men when you think that they're being angry, if you had to, now listen, I know you don't want to because you don't care about men, and I get it. If you had to adjust when you see men being angry and reassess that and said, that's not anger, that's depression. Would it change what you think about them? Would it change how you approach them? Would you give a level of humanity to them? Would you say, you know what? Yeah, he punched the wall, this and that. He's angry to that, but would you say he's depressed? Or do we know that nobody cares about a depressed man, let alone a black man? So many stories I hear. Oh, he don't want to get off that couch. He want to play video games all day. And he don't want to get a job. Now, I'm not advocating that men don't work, because y'all know me. I believe in working and sometimes overworking. But at the same time, I know that there's something lacking. People were telling me, yo, you need to take a break. You overdoing it. Like, yo, you ain't glowing like you normally glow. And I said, nah, I gotta work. Now, I'm somebody with a certain level of mental fortitude, right? Which allows me to operate a little differently than a lot of people, right? But that doesn't mean I'm not human. It doesn't mean I wouldn't mind a level of humanity. It just, I know I can't depend on it because it's most likely not going to be given to me. So I just gotta work. I just have to do it, right? And I understand that. But I think that when a man is just sitting on a couch, not working, and I think when, like, if I know somebody, I'm like, well, you ain't working. He's like, man, I don't know, man. It ain't working right now. I can't figure it out. I don't see a weak man. I see somebody that's stressed. I see somebody that's troubled. Now, I hate to tell y'all this. Stress is not really good for nobody. The men that we celebrate are typically the ones that excel in stressful environments. Stress can have some positive effects, but it does have some negative effects. Sometimes when you're so skilled and you can navigate through that stress, and then it is attached to a level of accomplishment, we can hide in depression. I battle to the point where I'm like, is depression real? Is it fake? I don't even know. I'm not an expert. I don't know. I don't know what to believe. But what I do know is I wouldn't want to be with a woman that, if I'm going through depression, right? I know y'all not going to afford me to have some depression. I know some good brothers in here that would be like, we got your back, bro. We got your back, and we not going to treat you like we know that woman would treat you in that moment. I get it. But I'm just asking this question. How do I look into a woman's eyes and says, I want to be married to this man forever, but know deep in my heart that I have to accept her hypergamous nature or desires, that if I go through a level of depression for 2 or 3 years, I won't make it past the first year. Now, everybody knows, because I've had these conversations on how long should depression last. And you know what people will honestly tell you, as long as I'm not saying it's for a man. If I say it's depression for a woman, postpartum, whatever you want to call it, if I say it's depression for a woman, there is no timetable for her to get over it. There is no timetable for her to, navigate through that expedient. But if I say it's a man depressed, sitting on that couch and don't want to work, and he can't fight his way out of that, he got a year. He might need 3 years. This is why a lot of times women be like, yo, I used to mess with such, but he was a bum. He wasn't about nothing. But now look at him. He made it out of depression. He made it out of depression. And I'm not saying you should stay, do what you want. But I can't look men in the eyes and say, yes, these women, you should definitely give them your life. Dedicate your life to them, put it in their hands, because give them the option when you know they're not gonna hold you down for 3 years of depression. I'm not advocating that they do. They do whatever is best for them. But I'm just wondering, how can a man, knowing that this is what women think of him, and still got to go forward with it? I hate to tell you, but that's just part of being a man. That's what they're going to say. You're a man, right? That's part of being a man. It is what it is. It's cruel. So when y'all say men are cruel to other men, we know that, because we ultimately know that we have to try to prepare them for the experience that they're not going to get. But y'all just as cruel. Y'all just as cruel. You know why y'all just as cruel? Is because men expect other men to try to hurt them. Men expect other men not to care about them. But the one place in silence that they look to when they look for a woman outside of her beauty, because beauty is powerful. That's why it's such a high price on that. Because now, if y'all want to start advocating for it to devalue beauty, that's another conversation for another show. But when a woman does it to you, when you look at a woman and you go, you're not supposed to be like no man. You're not supposed to treat me like that. And you can't even get it from her. We are banished to nowhere land. We're banished to nowhere land. And I don't know what to do with that. But I know what happens is, in order for us to hide that depression, navigating it to anger makes so much sense. Because, see, an angry man he's not necessarily a weak man. Some might say he is. But an anger is a more acceptable position than depression. I don't know why, but it just is. So when I heard that video, it really, really hit. Because now I'm torn of, have we been assessing men properly? So when you say, oh, yeah, he did this, that to me, is he depressed? Slippery slope, right? Because if you have to acknowledge depression, you probably can't hold a certain angst against him for anger. Man, oh man, oh man. That's a powerful, powerful statement for me. It really, really is. It really, really is. I think the next show I'm going to do about, no, I'm going to hold that one. I did tell, what's the name? I will drop the link. So I have to be a man of my word. Okay. So I will drop the link. If someone feels the need to identify where they believe I'm falling off the cliff at, feel free to hit the link. Okay. Or if you just want to have a conversation, that's totally fine. Because a lot of stuff was said. A lot of experiences were we just walked down that journey, okay? Shout out to the dating pool roast reaction says, so men not being in tune with themselves enough to get help is a female issue. So when they give us a whooping, we should understand. How can I properly assess how you're expressing that viewpoint to where it will make sense? Let's try this. If you want us to I'm not advocating for that. Let me just say that now. No, you don't have to understand anything. If you don't want to be with somebody because they gave you one of those A whoopings, fine. I don't disagree with that. But I think to be consistent, right? Men don't want to experience women yelling at them and belittling them with words. So the realm that you play in, right? The realm that you play in is let's use words to break him down. And that's what you're good at. And there's actually not much punishment for that. So that's one, right? The realm that we play in typically is different. Red Pill, what up?
What's up, brother?
Different. I'm trying to figure out the proper way. Hold on, I got Dark Late backstage. I'm trying to figure out the proper way to acknowledge what she's saying, but give her the male opposite for understanding there, right? Because she's saying, because I'm saying women use their verbal abuse where there's little consequence involved, and they want men to match their verbal abuse. So they can say, if I'm disrespecting you, why don't you just use your words? Because they said that on the panel earlier. Why don't you use your words to disrespect? Because ultimately, men don't just stick with words for disrespect. Men ultimately move off words. And that's just the facts of life.
The funny part is if you use your words too much, you're just going to get called
sassy.
Anyway. It's one of those damn if you do and damn if you don't. If a woman come at you wrong, if you walk away, you're running and you weak and you're a coward and you scared of women. If you argue back, you sassy because you argue with women. You put the pause on and there's no win to it. So I just say do whatever you can handle. I don't suggest putting the pause on them because of the legal reasons. But if you want to walk away, walk away. If you want to argue, argue. But don't never let them pick and choose and shame you into what you want to do. Because that's what they try to do. But you're down if you do, you're down if you don't. Oh, you just let women run all over you. You argue back. Oh, you just argue with women. Yeah, it's just don't pay them no attention, man. Do what you want to do. Except for illegal stuff.
I think I kind of have an answer, I think, Aaron, to that question. Thank you for letting me on here, Aaron. I want to say the point that the emotional catalyst for a man's anger is usually not researched or defined is important. Because based on her super chat, she's talking about accountability. Like, should we not still hold men accountable for doing something unhealthy, like putting his hands on a woman, right? And, oh, he was depressed, so, it's still not bad or something because he was depressed. No, I think the thing about it is what sort of enables and provokes unhealthy actions from some men who are attempting to express or vent the depression that they're feeling in that moment. So if you know that a man is exuding anger, but it's because he's depressed, then you as a woman are not going to feel as inclined to emasculate that man in that moment for emoting such depression through anger. So that's the hope, at least, is that if we could just stop putting men in these automatic categories of, oh, that's a violent man. Not to say that violence is should be tolerated, but the automatic category falling into that for men, it kind of negates deeper emotional issues that men could be going through. And if women understood that, then it would sort of give them a different outlook on how to respond to a man who's emoting in that unhealthy way. I think that's what Aaron is trying to get you guys to understand. I could be wrong.
This is the thing. We need to eliminate a bunch of false narratives about basic human nature and biology. Men are no more aggressive or angry as women. Anger is a human emotion, and we all feel it. Women are just as violent, if not more violent than men. It's just that everything men do is highlighted. Mental illness, women have it just as much as us, if not more. It ain't talked about as much. Alcoholism, women have it just as much as us, if not more. Drug use, all the bad things that humans have, women have it just as much as us, if not more. But for whatever reason in society, the things with males are always it makes better articles, per se. Just like the reason why Ricky Lake and all those shows was on for so many years and so successful, but men couldn't even get shows like that talking about women. It wasn't a thing. We didn't have tons of magazines. We had to make content on YouTube just to even say certain things because nobody really cares. Talking about women ain't really just recently started being able to make people any money or people wanted to hear it in these YouTube days. So all their fuck ups just been ignored. And now people like nobody never talks about misandry. No one talks about toxic femininity. It's people don't even know that that's a thing. Attacking somebody through gossip, through manipulation, through rumor spreading. Toxic femininity.
Toxic femininity. I don't know if it actually exists. It's a nice play on when they talk about toxic masculinity.
There's no way it can be toxic masculinity and not be toxic femininity. Either one is it or none.
Agreed. That's why there's no such thing as toxic masculinity.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we must carry that same energy where there's no toxic femininity. They're using different,
but you can't get a woman to admit it's no toxic masculinity. You can't.
Sure, we can.
You can. I never had a woman admit there's no such thing as toxic masculinity. Therefore, I just always got to say toxic femininity exists because if one exists, they both got to exist. Until women agree in large numbers that toxic masculinity is not a thing, toxic femininity just have to exist. We got to go out the majority. And the majority of women think toxic masculinity is a thing. So long as that's the case, toxic femininity have to exist because you cannot, I repeat, cannot have one without the other. To say it's one without the other is to say that women are perfect and do nothing wrong. And we know that's not the case. Toxic femininity, when you don't like Karen and you spread rumors about she fucking Carl at work, but you don't even have no truth from it. You just don't like her, so you're trying to attack and destroy her that way. Toxic femininity is things of that nature. It's passive aggressive
or proxy violence.
Exactly.
Like for instance, like we men will always want to defend women because we know they're weaker than us, right? And so there's power in weakness, right? No matter what man it is, if a woman hopped on a panel and said some dude beat her up, we would all want to beat up that guy. That's the power and weakness. So if a woman lies about that because she knows the attention and she can basically charge men to go do whatever she wants with them, that's proxy violence, right? That's the catalyst for the violence that men can incur. So I don't know if the term is toxic femininity or toxic masculinity, but between the males and the females, there's definitely the darker side of things that exist in both genders. But unfortunately, I think what Red Pill Ranger was saying is that it's only been the dark sides of masculinity has only been highlighted in mass media on the men's side. Like the female side has never been highlighted before. Yeah.
And I agree with Aaron. Some people, I heard that toxic masculinity don't exist. Some people say it's just a man being a man. But to the people that said this, only to the people that said this, toxic femininity have to exist. Now, if you said toxic masculinity don't exist, then I get it. Toxic femininity don't exist either for those people. But all the people that believe in toxic masculinity, you can't believe in the yin and the yang, yo. Some got to shake around here. You got up, you got down.
Well,
you got wet, you got dry.
The part that throws me off is Dating Pool React says, I told you on Sharon's panel, 80% of men think like JP, except the violence part.
What JP done did now?
What I would like to know is, right, Aaron, this is what I don't understand, right? If a man is exuding aggression on a panel on a YouTube show, how does that mean he's violent? If you don't see him do an actual violent act, then you can't say that that man is violent. He can say whatever he wants to say or be as animated as he wants to in front of a camera. But, it's not just about JP, but just in general. Like, this man is violent now because he's pushing forth that energy in his words on the camera. No, if you see him do something that's actually violent, then call him violent.
Well, it's the mentality that women say that they're experiencing dealing with men, et cetera, et cetera. And I don't remember the exact conversation. I wish she was here so she could tell me exactly what she means. But it's just to the point that there are certain type of men. Like, I guess the point is that Joseph in our space has a profile that women say that that's what they're normally getting. Guys like him or guys like JP minus violence, sort of. Not really all of violence, but minus the violence, sort of. Okay, so that's the part that gets thrown off.
The thing is, what I noticed too, right? And it's interesting that you say this. Got nothing against Sharon. It's all good, right? This is not me talking down on nobody, Aaron.
Well, hold on one second. Let me make sure.
Okay.
My guy Tony. Tony, that's you, bro?
Yes, sir.
All right, bet. Go ahead, Dark Lake. Finish your point.
Yeah, I'm not talking down on nobody. But what literally happened on Sharon's show earlier today is that the verbal assassin hopped on the show and literally threatened JP's life. Now, JP, she actually said dick in the dirt, and she shoot him in the head and shit like that. She actually said that. I shoot you in the head and I'll put your dick in the dirt. That's what she said. And it wasn't until she said that Jay Prince then reacted impulsively, right? And was saying things that he would do. But at the end of the show, all the women in the chat, Jay Prince is violent. But what about what the woman said to him first?
Do y'all know
that's my problem with this? That's why Dark Lake Revive talks about this stuff, because it's one-sided. What Jay Prince said was not cool. What men who exude violence is not cool. But let's talk about what initiated that reaction. Not that men should react that way, but the woman, verbal assassin, reacted that way first. And Sharon didn't put her in her place. They kicked Jay Prince off. But she just got to stay on there and just keep talking. Like she didn't just threaten somebody's life.
It's woman centric over there. That's a space
right
where women get to kind of feel empowered to talk a certain way about men without heavy resistance. There was light resistance, but not heavy resistance, and that's common in other spaces where men that they can say what they want about women without heavy resistance. So women do need a space like that. I don't know if women actually feel the need to speak and talk like that, but apparently they might need that space. I don't know.
and chat, I apologize for talking in third person. I'm not gonna do it again. Sorry. Go ahead.
Real quick, do y'all know Chris Brown hit Rihanna first and spit on him before he hit her? That's her testimony. That's her words. She hit him first and spit on him. Yet to this day, he's still paying for that fight. And that's what it was, a fight. When someone hits you first and spit on you, it's not him beating her. It was a fight. She just lost the fight.
That's problematic for me because he hasn't had any issues like that since, really. Like, you know what I mean? And he's still getting punished from it. But I'm talking like, yo, they will.
He was 18 when that happened, by the way. He's
Yeah,
30 something now.
They don't care because his brain was fully developed when it's beneficial for them. So the part about it is they'll let Suki up there. They'll let Cardi B. They will let anybody else up there, but not him. Wow.
Cardi B a date rapist. She said it, self-proclaimed. The video's still out. I drug man.
I agree she said it, but if she denies it, right? She said, I said it and I was making it up. You can't argue much with it because there's no actual victim there to identify it. But if she doubles down on it and she doesn't retract some context on it, you can hold her to that. But I don't know if she's done that part. But I definitely heard her say that crazy. She said that before. And I kind of believe that people like her. Well, I'm not going to say it's a fact, though, but people like her have actually done it. People in that profession actually do that. So she's speaking from real things that occur. It does not necessarily mean she actually did it.
She wasn't rich or famous then. Her teeth were still crooked as fuck. She said that shit loud and proud with bass in her voice. She was a nobody when she made that video. It was all real. She said it too loud, too much bass, too confident. She didn't see anything wrong with it because they shouldn't have been trying to buy a box. And that's what a lot of women said. So even if, let's say she was making it up, the comments in itself show how disgusting women can be towards men. So because he was trying to buy sex from an adult that decided to sell sex to him, he deserved to get drugged and robbed. We don't know what kind of effect those drugs could have had on them. Fentanyl is killing people left and fucking right. We don't know what's in these drugs. You're going to slip something on me. You don't know what I'm allergic to. You don't know if I got high blood pressure, heart problems. You don't know shit. And then you're just going to rob me and run out the hotel room and leave my body there? That's how that kind of shit happened. But women in the comments like, that's what he get for trying to buy ass. So you try to buy ass from an adult that's selling ass, getting drugged and robbed. Hey, that's what
Red Pill Ranger. Red Pill Ranger. Why isn't there a surviving Cardi B movie?
Because those
them niggas ain't come forward. That's why.
They was married. They was married.
Oh no, give them 30 years. Give them 30 years. You got to give them a chance, guys.
Oh,
yeah, I know, right?
Them niggas not coming forward.
They might come. They might come back after 30 years. Let me read these super chats. T.O. says, right when they start acting up, leave and block these hoes' number. Social media, emails, Cash App, Venmos, PayPals. Block them all. Shout out to O'Shea. He says, verbal abuse is called when men use words on women. Yeah. I don't necessarily hear men complain about verbal abuse, even though they know it happens. I think because it makes a man. She was verbally abusing me. Does that make a man look weak in society if they say she was verbally abusing me? Really?
I wouldn't, because he's just playing. I think he'd just be playing the game at that point. He's doing what
he really don't care.
Yeah, but see, a lot of times I don't think guys get that kind of support. It'd be like, man,
they'll laugh at him.
Yeah, that's what I think really happened if he acknowledged that she's giving him a high level of verbal abuse. So I think that's interesting. JJ Carver says there is no dark side of masculinity. Oh, I agree. We agree to that. I think he's speaking more to the fact that if one exists, the other has to exist. T.O. says Sharon is a H.O. That's not very nice, T.O. That's not very nice, okay? Sharon is definitely not no H.O., okay? He's definitely he definitely can piss people off, but he ain't no H.O. JJ Carver says violence isn't masculine or feminine. That's a societal construct. There you go with these words that YouTube has given you. Yes.
YouTube haven't given us that. People been saying that. Like, we got to start with social media is not the catalyst for a bunch of ideas and concepts that have been around for hundreds of years.
Well, I want to tie this
in ideologies.
I want to tie this point in real quick, right? So I want to play this video. I played it last time, but it's actually ties into what we're discussing. Listen to this.
I love my man. I really do. He might be the nicest man I ever dealt with. He treats my son as if it's his own. He listens to me, helps around the house with everything. My life has been so much easier since I met him. What I'm about to say might sound crazy, but I'm not turned on by him because he is too nice. I know I have a disrespectful mouth at times, but he never gets angry or even curse at me. Long story short, I came home from work the other week, and him and his best friend was watching the game. I admit I had a really bad day, but I told him that I wanted just time with me and him. And he was taking too long to tell his friend to leave. I began to curse them both out. I started to call them pussies. I'm sorry. I started to call them out their name, gay pussies, et cetera, et cetera.
That's an oxymoron.
Gay pussies. I know I was wrong. No man deserves to be talked to like that in front of his friends. My mouth is way too disrespectful, and I need a man who can handle me.
What that mouth do?
What that mouth do? My man was trying to calm me down peacefully, and then it happened. His best friend told him that you need to check your. I snapped like, you gonna let your friend call your woman a bitch?
Yep.
Ever since though, I have no respect for my and I'm so turned on now by his best friend. I apologize to his best friend. He knows every woman needs a man who is going to check them and put them in their place. That makes me submissive and horny when a man puts me in my place. I realize my man is too soft and that I really want to give his best friend some of this stuff now. I know it sounds foul, but real women know I love
real.
Now, the reason why you have to play that is because it's speaking to what Jay Prince was saying. Because I said women like to be women are when they're requesting to be checked, they want a man that has certain standards and that don't play and you can't walk all over them. That's what I understand. Just like his homie who checked her and she got turned on by it. Now, let's be clear. She is very disrespectful. Like the fact that she wouldn't be banned from all women saying, how you going to do a good guy like that is part of the reason why we don't continue to make good guys. Because women don't ban around good guys and go mob on chicks like her. They say he too soft. He knew he shouldn't have had it. They cover up the deeds that they do, right? And even then, so that's part of the problem. But I play this because she has a very disrespectful mouth, and that man would not match her in that sense, right? But I believe the sassy comments came from, oh, if you acting like a woman, you sassy, and I'm going to treat you a certain way, right? Based upon just acting, not that you are. And so the sassy thing, this interaction, right, it ultimately leads to something like this.
I feel like if a woman put herself in a man's position, she shouldn't be doing that shit. Don't shy away for the repercussions that can come with it. You show me male-like aggression, so don't be shocked when I give it back to you.
My mama always told me, bro,
right?
Anybody who touch you across age, gender, whatever. And she also taught my sister, don't hit no man you're not prepared to fight. If you get mad enough and you hit him, be prepared for anything that's going to happen after that.
To me, it's a level of high disrespect when a woman hits a man knowing that he can't hit her back, because you're taking advantage, because you're basically saying that I know that you can't do this. And if you do this, I'm going to expose you for it. You know, that's kind of what you're saying in doing that. So you're like, I'm going to hit you and see what you're going to do now.
I seen a woman beating on a man in public. Man, like, hey, finally, tag her, right? And I see it whoop his ass. She was beating my ass in front of you. Yeah. You never once try to break it up, stop nothing. But the moment that I tag her, you're like, you don't hit no woman.
Now, I play that to play. That's you moving into an aggressive space, right? So how do you want guys to navigate that space? And what they'll say is, if she's disrespectful with her mouth, you should just leave her, right? But women, apparently with women, is they just don't leave men. Women don't tend to have conversations. Oh, I just left him. What happened? Nothing at all. I just left him. Like he did something to me. So if y'all ain't gonna leave for nothing, how you expect him to leave just because you want to raise your mouth and all this? He's probably at some point is going to build up, and he's going to respond because your mouth, it is disrespectful to him.
Aaron, that is why. Oh, I'm sorry, did I cut you off?
No, go ahead. Because
Aaron, that is why it is extremely difficult for me when it comes to women nowadays critiquing men and how men should be in relationships. It is extremely difficult for me to take anything they say serious, anything. And I don't think any man should, not to harp on women or anything. But it's like that, because I think earlier you were covering this video where you're talking about black women saying that black men are disrespectful or something like that. Well, it's kind of like if you are, if a lot of you, not all of you, but if a lot of you are making it known and broadcasting to the world that you get wet when a man is speaking to you in a disrespectful manner, right? And putting you in your place, or whatever your perspective of putting you in your place is, then it's not fair for you to compare black men with non-black men and say that black men are disrespectful. No, like it's like, I don't know if anybody ever watched Star Trek, but it's like the Klingons. You have to argue and fight with the Klingon woman before you can marry her. And I feel like it was like some sort of subliminal message about black people that they put in there, and not all black people, but it just that's why.
They was black. The Klingons was black, brother.
Yeah, they was dark skin.
Yeah, they all was dark skinned. So
they were black actors.
You own one. You own
They were,
one.
they were black actors though, for real.
They was black and aggressive. Well, even
I don't know if the actors was black, but the makeup and shit.
They was hella
like, they
dark.
designed.
They was tan. Yeah, they was blackface. The species look like black people of the Klingon. And remember Worf?
Yeah,
Worf was like your color. Yeah, and all the Klingons was the same color. You never saw a pink or pale white or Caucasian looking Klingon warrior or anything.
Well, guys, how do you recommend men navigate this, and what is the proper way for women to conduct themselves? Because I've seen some of the most disrespectful, foul-mouthed women in my life.
This is the thing, Aaron. Woman talk to you like that, you ain't supposed to be with her. I honestly, this is one of the times where I say that man got what he deserved. You're gonna get what you're gonna get. The first time a woman talk to you like that, you can check her, and you better check her firm and quick. A quick on-the-spot correction. She gotta know immediately that you ain't the motherfucking one. And if she do it again, that means she think you the motherfucking one. And at that point, this woman don't respect you, and you shouldn't be with a woman that don't respect you, because a woman that don't respect you doesn't deserve your time, energy, resources, or love. So if you continue to stay there when this woman clearly don't give a fuck about what you got to say,
so
you deserve that shit as a man.
No, I hear that, but my question is more geared to 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20, 21-year-old men who don't have that ability. A lot of women will come up here and say, when I was young, I was manipulated, but now that I'm older and wiser, I can navigate better. And these older men don't want us because we're smarter and we know we're not going to put up with their BS. So it's fair to say that young men, they don't have the information. They don't know how to deal with that at that time. So we have to give insight for them. Either we give them more understanding of a Chris Brown, right? And don't judge them the way that women don't want to be judged for the actions that they was doing from 18 to 22 and they was young and dumb. Men don't get young and dumb opportunities.
Yeah, that's facts.
So that's the part I struggle with, because if I'm going to tell the young guys, and first of all, they don't hear you yet a lot of the times. Can we just be honest? Just like women don't hear until they get older. Girl, I told you. The guys like, look, I told. So the young guys they're probably going to react that way. Some of them, at least. I mean, especially in some, they might react like, she's super disrespectful. I meet disrespect a certain way. Men meet disrespect a certain way. Some of us are wizards with the words and we navigate certain, and some guys just say, I'm not about to play this game with you. Bing. I'm not saying it's right. What I'm saying is, do women not know that men will do this? Because the way I see it is, women are conscious and fully aware of how they're talking to men, and they gravel at the joy that they get of knowing that man can't react in his nature's reaction, while they can fully operate in their nature's discretion, in the sense of how they talk to someone verbally. The man don't, like, me and Red Pill could be in front of each other right now. He starts saying some disrespectful stuff. I start saying some disrespectful. Eventually, we're not going to keep saying disrespectful stuff. Eventually, it's going to be like, well, we're not about to keep doing this. You are being da-da-da-da. Like, you know what I'm saying? With a woman, she don't mind. Let's play that game. And how does a man still get to be a man? Or is it, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't advocate for him to respond that way, because I don't respond that way. But I am skilled enough, and I don't have a problem replacing, getting rid of, get you up out of here, and being alone, all that stuff. But a lot of people are in different circumstances. So how do we kind of narrow that? Because women are saying they're running to 80% of men like Joseph, which they think and deem him as violent.
Joseph off the chain though. Joseph a wild boy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, that's why when they use that example, I don't argue with them much. But at the
Most
same
men
time,
not like Joseph though.
I don't believe they are, but
they'll be in jail. 80% of men
Yeah,
like Joseph.
I was gonna go ahead.
Joseph bad.
Yeah, I was gonna ask where the hell she got the 80 number from. I mean,
They just see
I
son
don't.
shit.
I listen. I don't know. Next time I get her up here, we'll have a conversation about why she feels so strongly that number is that high. But I'm just being honest. I'm like, honestly, a 19-year-old kid, he'll never be able to get past that. Like, well, a woman that overtly is the most disrespectful woman at 19 years that you have ever seen. That 19-year-old more disrespectful than her mama. Like, I mean, crazy. She will be able to get past that. A guy like Chris Brown can never, they will never let him get past that. And it's like, they don't see how harsh the world is to men.
yeah, to keep it real with you, Aaron. Like, because I actually do got 18-year-old nephews and shit, and I just tell them, like, when they start bugging out, you gotta stand in your square. You just gotta lead their ass. Like, you can't give them no more time. So, like, okay, I done told you don't talk to me like that. Bitch, you gone. You out of here. And just stand on that shit. I mean, there's nothing you can do. The girl's not gonna listen to you. You know what I'm saying? So I just you gotta cut them.
That's the key.
Are you Aaron? Are you? Oh, I'm sorry.
I was just saying you gotta cut them, Tony. Tony, right? You gotta let them go, man.
It's not that. Listen. We giving these false views. I'm gonna go right to you, Dark. Like 1 sec. But most men are already struggling to get women. So if they get one, they don't tend to be like, let's let them go. Like, let's be honest. The only reason women get away with this stuff is because we've seen what empowered men look like. Women hate those men. Man, he do what he want. He don't listen to me. I can't tell him nothing. He too powerful. I hate powerful men, right? So, like, they already can't deal with those men who are empowered. So a lot of times they are willing to so-called lower themselves to deal with men that are not as empowered because it puts them in a power position. So most men can't afford or have a desire to let their woman just leave because the disrespect. Also, it's considered weak. Yo, what happened to you, your girl? Yo, she was cussing me out and calling me names, so I left. I'm not saying that's not the right way, but I don't think that the response he get is gonna be, yeah, that was G move. Like, it's usually gonna be like, man, you soft, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not reinforced a certain type of way. So I don't know if it's an easy answer to say just leave when women deal with confidence issues and they tie it to a certain thing. Men can't just leave women when they ain't got a stable of women to deal with in the first place.
Yeah, and I guess it would depend. Like, if I'm talking to them, I would just be like, bro, there's more women. Like, don't trip off that one. There's more women. Like,
right.
As a man, I think you gotta have an abundance mindset. And you know what I'm saying? If especially if you're shit together at 18, 19, really you just gotta be attracted to the ladies. That's really it. So, bro, just cut it, bro. There'll be more. Just cut it, dog. You young, just cut it. If you don't listen to that, that's on him. I done told him, and he'll learn the hard way, like I had to learn.
Exactly. Lions don't care about the opinions of sheep. We'll try to tell these young brothers maybe once, maybe twice, maybe thrice. But lions don't have the time, energy, desire to care about the opinions of sheep. Wolves don't care about the opinions of sheep. How you want to do it? You tell this young blood, listen. Respect yourself as a man. Respect yourself as a human. It ain't no box worth not being respected. And if he can't get that, maybe he should have had a daddy. Maybe he should have had an uncle. Maybe you had a big brother. I would try to mentor you. In the military, I mentored many of young soldiers. And I had these situations. And I try to talk to them. But all you can do is talk, but at some point you gotta move on with your life as a man because you got shit to handle.
I get that, but you're speaking to a well-developed individual. We are constantly saying people under 25 their brain's not fully developed. There's a lot more development that's going on. We talking to an 18 and 19 or a 20-year-old, saying that you need to have a perfect scenario to get you out of this situation is not helpful.
Hey, Aaron, I think you got to give the young guys a little bit more credit, to be honest. I think that the danger that they could face is real.
I'm responding based upon them saying this is 80% of the men that they're running into. I do give the young guys credit, but if they telling me these are 80% of the guys,
they lying. They don't even know it's the same. These people that say that kind of stuff, their social circle is all the same type of people. So when people's like, it's 80% of that people in your social economic class, maybe in your neighborhood, in your little shit ass city, and they can't think outside their fucking little.
Yeah, there's people who won't even walk outside to go to the park. They'll just stay in their apartment complexes. They won't even go to the park and walk around.
Yeah,
So
they don't even know how to think outside their bubble. So when people say 80% of men like this, yeah, the hood ratchet bullshit ass niggas that you know and all you and your friends fuck, 80% of them might be like that. But guess what? It's about 4 billion men in this goddamn world, baby girl. So think past your fucking nose with these dumbass numbers and stats. Shit just ignorant. Now I can say 58% of women in this country obese because the stats on that. Let's talk about that though. They don't want to talk about that.
Go ahead, Dark Lake.
Well, I was gonna say, when I said you got to give, I know that now I understand the point you were making. You were juxtapositioning that to the 80% comment, but I was like, I think that we all should give young men more credit because dudes are becoming privy now. They're recording shit now. They got the phones out. You know what I'm saying? They as young guys in the gym, right? As soon as they see a chick with the hot leggings, walking by, picking up the weights, and they're pulling out their phones too. You know what I mean? So, oh yeah, I'm not looking at her ass now. You feel me? Like, men, I see that the younger generation of men are adapting to the environment. But I think one thing that could help is kind of realizing that not all women are the same, right? Every woman is going to test you at one point or another in some way, form, or fashion. But not every woman is going to exactly cross the line and challenge your masculinity to the point to where you might be provoked to do something wrong, like put your hands on her. And if a young guy is encountering that type of woman, that young man needs to know that that's not normal and that not all women are like that. So there's plenty of fish in the sea, and don't change your personality to try to, change yourself to some, guy who's willing to put his hand up like this if you're not that guy. Just be yourself, and there's a woman out there for you who will accommodate your personality. And if we could just promote that idea, then I think young men will be safer, I think. What do you guys think?
The thing is, right, first of all, shout out to Aaron O and everyone on the panel. Man, damn, man, Fight Club, man, it went down. The 8 count still there, but I think what needs to happen is the substantiation of just being a man. I mean, look, guys, I said it before on Fight Club. I gave illustration after illustration about Aaron. You remember the mall? Just walking in the mall and approaching ladies and being rejected and going to the next one. The thing is, confidence. Where does it come from? I equated to Tua Tagovailoa and Patrick Mahomes, the Dolphins quarterback and the Kansas City Chiefs quarterback. One has it. Now you have to be able to build it. You have to create it inside you. What is, once you have it inside you, then you won't be ashamed of being rejected. The thing is, they sear off confidence. Women, and once you are confident, it really doesn't matter how much money you have, because Ebony K. Williams says $50,000 you shouldn't date. But the thing is, it has nothing to do with game. It has everything to do with being confident, being rejected. So if, picture yourself being rejected in any different way when you approach a girl, and just keep it moving, man. The thing is, confidence exudes. And at the end of the day, that's all. You're winning. You're winning with confidence, and someone is going to see that and be enamored by it, and you're gonna win.
Ken-Shawn, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? If you mind me asking, then you can just move on.
I'm 45, but
okay. The reason why I asked you that is because a lot of times older gentlemen, they try to project this critique on younger men as if the only problem in the dating market is them lacking confidence. When you have an influx of a new social media era that Generation Z is dealing with, that they're actually being, I didn't cut you off, Ken-Shawn. I didn't cut you off.
But
I'll just say this, and then I'm gonna bounce. That's what I don't like, right? Yes, there's a lot of men who lack confidence.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game to the and I know they gon' blast.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, of course, there's a lot of men who lack confidence, who are afraid of rejection. That is a problem. You can't be afraid of rejection. You have to be confident, like Ken Sean said. The problem that I have with what he's saying is that there is this idea that a lot of older gentlemen like to put on the younger generation and say that they don't go outside. They lack confidence when we have a social media era where when Ken Sean was dating age, right? There was nobody filming his failures and posting it on TikTok and Instagram. There was nobody, there's this influx of, oh, this man is a creep because he glanced at my ass in the gym, so let's blast him on TikTok. All these types of things are things that men in Ken Sean's age demographic did not have to worry about. And to just make it seem like the climate isn't different for young men versus his time when he was dating and he was in his early 20s or whatever, it's completely disingenuous, right? So, I don't want young men to be thinking that there's something wrong with them. Yes, self-improve, right? Improve upon yourself, but at the same time, don't let older people tell you that, oh, the reason why there's a problem in the dating market today is because of these young men and they lack confidence. Because that's just half the case. It's not the full case.
Hey, Aaron, to answer your original question, I had to think about what I tell. I got an 18-year-old son and a 23-year-old son. This is going to be short. This is not even a story. I would just pretty much, and I tell them, just never love anyone more than you love yourself. If young men were told that, never love anyone more than you love yourself. Because if you let someone disrespect you, you care about them more than you do yourself. If you let someone shit on you, treat you bad in any kind of way, you care about them more than you do yourself. So I would tell young men, listen, I know you love her. I know you like her. But you have to love yourself more than her by a degree. You don't have to be a significant degree, but you never love anyone. And that goes for women too. You never love anyone more than you love yourself.
I don't know how, because the complex part is the heart wants what the heart wants. And it's easy to say that because you might have the ability to do that. A lot of people don't. So there are just going to be men that just love hard. Pause. There are going to be women that just love. They cannot combat that, even if you tell them, even if you build a level of that in them. It's just who they are. I've seen it continuously. I think that the hard part is understanding that young people are going to make mistakes. I don't think there's a lot of leg room for them to make it in that sense. I think Dark Lake was making a good point as far as the generational differences that one experiences. I definitely don't believe that the older men like these type of young women and their attitudes if they had to make the assessment of them outside of just looking at how attractive they are, because, okay, the women are attractive, fine. But the difference of grandma and how they moved, these women ain't nowhere near that. They ain't nowhere near the character. The women of older age, even if they might have stepped out from time to time, not only did they almost never get caught, right? But a lot of the times they wouldn't even do it because it was beneath them, because they don't move like that. They didn't do, I'm going to get my lick back, and if you do it, I'm going to do it mentality. They weren't really like that. So I just think it's just a very vast difference of the women now and the women. And it might be fine because if the women change, men change, society changes. I think that's just what ultimately has came about. And I'm fine with the changes, by the way. It is what it is. I ain't going to complain about it. But I think that women are going to have to accept that the change ain't going to be only one way. Because if you listen to what this lady said, right? Listen to what she says.
These new women, they don't cook. They don't clean. They don't do nothing. They just want to put their lashes on, get them lace fronts, look fly, do all of that stuff, but they know nothing about keeping a home. They know nothing about rearing children outside of dressing them up cute and putting them on Instagram dancing. Like, what do you know about being a mother? And it goes back to these independent women from the 80s and the 90s that did not teach their daughters how to be wives. We are the only culture that does not teach our daughters to be wives. We teach our daughters to be independent women. We teach them how to be boss chicks. We teach them how to be everything else but a wife and a mother.
And this is exactly what you hear women say. This is exactly what you hear women say. I wasn't raised that way. I was taught to get an education. I was taught to get a degree, right? And I'm not knocking them, but ultimately what is happening is that you have to realize these women don't have the skills. And so if these women don't have the skills, we couldn't pair them with guys that don't exist. The skills that they have, we're matching with the type of guys that they are able to get. And they don't like that. So I think that it's more than fair to say. I played a video where a woman said, I hate being a mother.
Yeah, I remember that.
Another woman was crying. I don't want to do this anymore. Like crying because being a mother is so hard. When they got grandmothers that had 9 children, 9 of them. Some people will come on here and tell you 16 children.
Aaron, at this point, they don't want to do shit anymore, actually, because they fought they fought to work like crazy. But now a bunch of time, I want a soft life. I want my soft girl era. I'm tired of working. I ain't fight for this. I just want to sit at home, cook, clean, take care of the kids, do this. So they fought to work and realized that white daddy at work is putting it on their ass. So now they want to sit home. They don't want to do that. They don't want to raise kids. They don't want to cook. They don't want to clean. It's like if they got a guy that can sit them down and retire them and stop them from working within 4 to 5 years, they'll get to complaining about that too. Because in reality, I think they just want to be given money with no responsibility or duties and just be able to just do whatever they want to with their time, their day, and that money. That's the perfect world for them.
Yeah, what it seems like is they really want a benefactor. Because I had 2 women this year, like last few weeks, tell me they wanted to come home to a meal made. Like they come home from work and they want a meal made. And I'm like, I don't do that shit. It's like the roles have reversed at this point. Like how you tell me that's what the hell you want? When has that been the norm? Like when did they start doing that?
Well, the economy can't afford the soft life, so a lot of them they in for a surprise because when you ask to work, the economy adjusted for both people working, and the prices of everything went up because men and women both were working. And now at this point, you need that dual income to live even a comfortable life. So you ask for it, you beg for it, you fought for it, you protested for it, you petitioned for it, and there's no moving backwards. Unless you can get with a man that make $300,000-400,000 a year, that can afford for you to sit at the house and do nothing, and it's only like 1% of men only make over $350,000 a year. So just do the math on that, and realize that that soft life era is only gonna work if y'all willing to share a multimillionaire, Nick Cannon style, baby, Nick Cannon style.
There's no soft life. I don't care what none of these women claiming and screaming. There ain't no soft life. The women that have very rich men live a difficult life. They just have different stress and different issues. They just don't have to clock into a certain clock. Life is difficult. They got children that they got to navigate. Children that have their own feelings, their own thoughts, and they may combat what you want to do and disagree. So it's not a soft life. It ain't an easy life. This is the one thing that I've come to the conclusion of. Don't have children. No, like, and on a serious note, because the economic issue is children, it seems, right? And I might get into that in the next show, because even outside of America, it's really, really shown, especially in Korea, right? If women are saying men are broke, right? If you don't have no children, you won't have no problem. Because if you taking care of yourself and you like, I refuse to have children, and that man don't want to have children, you can't lose.
Yeah. Aaron, can I ask you something? Have you seen the term stay-at-home girlfriend?
No.
Oh
Yeah.
my,
That's the
bruh.
thing.
I'm gonna see if I can find out. I've seen that link on IG too, bruh.
I haven't
That's
seen
definitely a thing. If some women are proud, stay-at-home girlfriends, they got a guy that's of a certain caliber that just finance everything, and she pretty much stay at home. And fake wife. She fake wife stuff, but she living off his money.
Yeah.
Damn.
In the article, this nigga moved this girl to Dallas, right? And she didn't do nothing. She loved it. And then he told her, like, yo, I want you to start doing more around the house. So even the nigga that offered her to come live with him, and you know, he still needed her to do them services and wifely duties. He thought she was just gonna be there, just vibing. And she was for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, nah, I need that.
I know a very, very pretty girl. She's 29 years old, gorgeous.
No, you guys have summoned the one and the only. Sharon Bracy.
SBG.
Oh Lord.
What it do? Good day, everyone. Good evening. How is everybody doing? Hopefully,
I'm
y'all
good.
not abusing nobody.
Maybe.
Everything's
abused these days. A lot of that seems to be subjective.
Listen, verbally, it should be okay, right? You should have no problem with no verbal abuse.
You can't wink at a motherfucker these days without them feeling assaulted. So it's
You
kind of
got
real.
them right. Be careful. If you wink that left eye, hey.
He winked at me. I felt uncomfortable. I felt violated. But
he stepped on my shadow.
It's a possibility that could hurt. People are very sensitive nowadays. Sensitive to light.
Yeah.
Can't step on my shadow. Let me get some cucumbers. What y'all talking about? Let me see what's going on.
As far as what Tony was talking about, that stay-at-home girlfriends. Listen, like I said, I know a girl. She's 29. I'll tell you, my short stories always be short. She's 29. She's very attractive, and I know another girl. She's like 25. She's very attractive. I met them on Clubhouse and stuff, and they was talking to me about pretty much they got with a high caliber man, like that high value man, all the money, all the bread. But what they came to realize is that those guys don't play. Those guys have structure, they have order, they have rules. They didn't get to where they are in life by compromising that much and letting women run them. And most women, they want all this. They want that soft life. A man that can afford to give you the soft life to make you a stay-at-home girlfriend, in a lot of instances, you're going to have to, it's his way of the highway situation. You're going to have rules, structure, and order. And he's not going to negotiate with you. So both of these women, these relationships ended because, you know, when a man with that kind of money wants you to do something a certain way, it's controlling. He's trying to be your daddy. Well, if I'm taking care of you like a child, guess what? You know what I'm saying? If I'm taking care of you like a child.
What you mean like a child? How you taking care of a woman like a child?
Because she don't work. She eat off me. She live off me. She get her clothes off me. She get her shelter off me. I'm taking care of her like a child. I do all those for my 4 kids.
If you take care of her like a child, that means that she's not providing anything for all those things.
What?
All those things that you are providing for your said woman, that you are making a kept woman, is she not providing anything as well in the relationship?
If giving her if she's giving sex, I'm giving her sex too, so it cancels out. Sex is equivalent exchange. I gave you dick, you gave me pussy, cancel out, equivalent exchange. If you give me time and conversation, it cancels out, equivalent exchange. So everything you giving me, I'm giving you, so it cancels the other out. But I'm still taking care of providing you and all that.
When she cooks, what you gonna say about that? Y'all eating together so that equals out?
I bought the food.
That ain't what I asked you. She still cooked it.
I'm telling you what I'm gonna say. Or if I can afford for you a soft life, I probably got a chef. And how much? And I can afford you a soft life on working too much. So how many meals are you really cooking? Cooking is a low bar. Cooking is not going to matter for the kind of man that can afford to give a woman a soft life. Cooking only matters to niggas with nothing. Cooking does not matter for the kind of man that these women say they want a soft life from. So we got to keep it in that category. Only a certain kind of man gonna sit you at home and have you not work and do nothing. And these women don't want to not just work.
So
they also want trips and luxuries.
So what about the man that he go to the strip club and he don't even get a lap dance? He just pay her some money so he could talk to her. What is that?
What is that? A lonely weirdo.
So you saying it's a lonely, but see, a lot of men, they do crave intimacy, they do crave companionship, they do crave conversations with human beings. We are social creatures. So saying that a conversation, you will not conversate with everybody. You come over here to talk to Aaron because you enjoy his conversation. So like you having a woman that is intelligent enough to have a conversation with you, yes, that is worth it to the right man.
Again, I didn't say it wasn't worth it. I say I don't owe her nothing after our conversation because it's equivalent exchange.
No,
equivalent exchange means
what you said was she was a child. So this is where it becomes a little wild to me personally, because no, she is not a child.
I didn't say she was a child.
She's giving you.
I thought he said like a child.
I said taking care of her like a child. I never said she was a child. So those are two different things, and words have meaning.
Correct.
I said she was a child. So for you taking care of her life. If I'm feeding you, clothing you, sheltering you, I'm taking care of you like a child. That's just fact.
That is not a fact.
Okay.
Because she is providing something that your child or somebody that is like a child don't provide for you. So me providing for my child, me and my child do not have deep and meaningful and conversations. No, I'm teaching and training my child how to be autonomous. I'm not doing that with my woman. My woman's already autonomous. I don't have to teach her how to be that. So we having conversations. So if I am providing a lifestyle where she could buy the food and she's cooking it, that is not like a child. People do not do that for their children. They do not bring their food home and say, hey, kids, go ahead and cook for the whole family. That's not something that we do with our children. We do not have conversations about business with our children. We do not have conversation about where we are going and for the future, and we building this as a companionship. We don't do that with like children. So this whole ideology of what you are saying is a fallacy.
No, you actually wrong. Cooking the conversation.
Bracy, I got a question. Hold on, Red Pill. Bracy, you got a grown daughter, right?
Correct.
Y'all don't have conversations about finances, any deep or adult-like conversations with, as far as her being an adult? Y'all don't converse about things like that?
My grown daughter is not a child.
Again, cooking and all that.
Don't go past that. Don't slip past that.
Well, see, you moving the goalpost on what I was saying, so I'm trying to actually get back on track. Cooking and conversation, that's a low bar. If cooking impresses you as a man, you really need to step your game up as a man and expect more out of your partner. And if her conversing with you is impressive as a man, you really need to step your game up. Because honestly, I can get any bitch to converse for me and cook for me while I'm married. So it's not nothing. Thank you for cooking for me and conversing with me, ma'am. What?
So what are some things that you expect?
Now,
what are some things that you expect from a woman, from a mate? What are some things that you would consider is appropriate for a woman to do for her mate?
Appropriate for a woman to do? Respect me.
Are you okay? Anything else?
I don't even need nothing else.
So you saying that? So the things that I'm asking for, if I say if she's cooking, cleaning, and having a conversation with me, and we building life together, that is like a child. But all she has to do is respect you, and that is the greatest woman of all time.
I ain't say that either. You can't. You have to. When you converse with somebody, it's disingenuous to add on words and statements to what they say. I didn't say it was the greatest woman of all time. I just told you. That's the key ingredient, because with respect comes a whole bunch of other stuff. Respect is an umbrella, and 1,000 things fall under that. So,
all right. So,
without respect, you have without respect, you have nothing.
A very specific question. So, since respect is an umbrella, what falls under this umbrella? Can I get 5 things that fall under this respect umbrella? Then
5 things that fall under respect umbrella. Let me see.
I'm gonna put an end to this.
Loyalty.
I want to do this.
Hold it down.
Loyalty, a sense of duty, patience, love,
hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. You could keep that patience shits. I don't give a fuck about her patience.
You don't want a woman with patience for you?
I don't give a fuck about that goddamn all the other shit that you put on there. Fuck all that shit. You better cook for me. We better be able to have a conversation. We better be able to converse with each other. Fuck all that patience shit. I don't give a fuck if she patient or not. The hell I got to do with anything?
Let me make it clear. A good conversation with a woman is important. The whole point of the thing was that you were saying you take her like a child, but what does she cook? What does she converse with you? All I'm saying is that I converse with her too. So that don't count because it canceled out because I talk to her too. Just like if a woman fuck you, it don't count because it cancels out because you.
All right. We moving on.
Thank you. Save them. You better save them. You better save them.
It's not about saving them. It's just I kind
of.
You've
been taking L's all month, man. Come on. You ain't did nothing.
Why do y'all like fighting?
He ain't been taking L's. He ain't been taking L's. Shout out to my boy Bracy.
Dang, everybody is winning. Unless they go
exactly. Shout out to AO.
Like everybody winning. Like, we having fun. All right, but where y'all was going with that, I don't know what y'all was doing. So
shout out to Red Pill. We good though.
Oh, you know, Red Pill.
Shout out to Red Pill.
Yeah, so I want to get your guys' thoughts on this video because I seen it and it actually made me think of a million different things, but I don't want to bombard y'all with a million different thoughts without allowing you guys to hear the video first, though. So I want to know what you guys think.
I think if a woman brings a child to term, she should be able to make the man financially responsible for both her and the child if she doesn't, period. And that should be the law of the land.
That happens, though.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't happen today. Not to the scale I'm talking about. Full
That's
financial.
What child support is.
It's you do 50-50. You got 40% for the man. I'm talking about 100%. So 2x over. He's fully responsible for the woman and fully responsible for the child.
She has to
because her responsibility. She took 9 months to actually bring the child to term. If it's confirmed with a genetic paternity test. So right now, today, 40 years ago,
he has full responsibility until the child's 18.
Absolutely, and full responsibility for the woman during that time.
I don't think that's bad.
I don't think it's bad either. Because I think that part of the criticism of Republicans is, oh, you're just throwing women under the bus. I say, that's a fair criticism. Let's actually take that seriously and say we're all in this together. If you believe that unborn life
most women would agree with that. I think most women would say,
most women absolutely would agree with that.
For the child and for me, yes.
Most women would agree with that, right? And that's not the state of but then men should think about that on the front end. That's the whole point. Because women can't afford that either. That's the whole this gets to the heart of the abortion
debate. That's not a bad point.
This gets to the heart of the abortion debate.
But what he's saying is you should think about that on the front end.
Exactly. That's the whole point.
Remember when Young Thug was like, yo, if you broke, shouldn't be having babies.
Yeah, exactly.
But things happen that don't. But things happen that don't work
out.
If you think it's going to work out, and it obviously does it now, a man
if it's confirmed by
$40,000 a year, you want him to pay for the woman and the child.
I think if a woman brings.
Do you guys believe that if a man gets a woman pregnant, he should be fully responsible for her and the child for 18 years?
Nobody gonna say that? Okay, so this is what I believe. All right. And first of all, shout out to everybody on the panel and in the chat. Shout out to AO. Thanks for hosting this for us. You feel me? Listen, man, it all depends. How old is he? Because in poor neighborhoods, we got 16-year-old men having babies, got 15-year-old men having babies, 17, 18-year-old men having babies. And you kind of put them in an ill spot. And if you really thinking in a conniving way, you giving the woman's mom the opportunity, if she's on welfare, if she's collecting tax credits for her kids, to understand, hey, I can now put another kid in this situation, which I've seen because I grew up in a poor neighborhood. So now if you saying after a certain age, like at 25, this could happen, I'm okay with it. But if you saying if that you know, if those two kids have a baby, if those two kids have sex and the mother forced that girl to have a baby, and then she used that baby to, you know, fund her life.
Well,
I don't know, man. I would say no.
Let's keep a baseline at 18 because technically, if you're a man at 18, you got to assume all the responsibilities that come with being an adult, whether we like it or not. That's just the truth.
I know, but at 14, they could put you on child support too. That's what I was trying to get you to understand.
I'm not speaking to them at 14. I'm saying we're going to presume this man is speaking to people that are 18 and older. We're going to automatically assume that if you 14, 15 and it happened, nobody typically is going to hold you to adult standards for that. Typically, but if you're a boy, it might be different. So let's stick to that process. Let's say a 19-year-old and a 20-year-old. He gets a girl pregnant. Should he be responsible for her and the child for the next 18 years in entirety?
No.
I got a question.
I don't think so. Only because oh my bad. Go ahead.
Is this this scenario is if they ban baby deletions?
That's my guess. Let's just assume yes that will be banned. I'm guessing yes. I'm good with that. I'm gonna assume.
Okay, well if they ban baby deletions, I can't say I really have a problem with that. And mainly because I know the my body, my choice thing was really in regards to baby deletions. And to take the guy's choice away, if they still could baby delete, really just didn't sit right with me. But if they take away the baby deletion aspect of it and it's like outlawed, they can't do it, then for sure, I understand. I guess I can see why that would be a problem.
How much, Tony Golden, but how much power does this give the women? Because some women could be predatory when it comes to having a baby with a man and be like, hey, you know, baby, I don't like the condom on. And they understand in their head because there's benefits of having a baby, right? You can get free housing, right? Even if it's in the projects, it's still free housing. You could get food stamps and foods. I'm talking about food stamps as long as the fucking day is long type food stamps. You could even get income. You could get free Medicaid, and at the end of the year, you get tax credits, ridiculous tax credits. So we can easily say that some women will kind of turn this into some type of financial backing. So
yeah, like
you know,
financial gain. Yeah, for sure.
What that dude in the clip said was the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. I get a woman pregnant, I don't owe her shit. I'll take care of that child. My responsibility is to that child. If I'm not in a relationship with her anymore, she need to get with another man and let him be the man in her life. Because I would take care of that child above and beyond child support and more. I would pay the child support just so I can be on the books with the system, but also I would do more on the back end straight out of pocket. If I'm paying $600 in child support, I'll spend fucking another $600 on the kid when I got the kid, shoes, video games, football stuff, and all that. I would take care of the child to the best of my ability. Don't owe her shit if you're not with her. Not a goddamn thing financially directly to her. If she can't afford to pay her rent and her lights, that kid can come stay with me because my utilities on. If she can't afford him properly, it ain't my job to set her situation up. Give me the motherfucking kid with your broke ass, with your po ass, P-O. She don't even deserve the other O and the R with your po ass.
Hey, Aaron. Hey, Aaron, with this potential baby deletion thing being rid of, are mandatory paternity tests included with that deal?
Yeah, he mentioned mandatory.
Huh. Yeah, I think.
I mean, but
I think.
Would it really
Yeah,
even matter?
go ahead.
Would it even matter, like, if the fraternity? Because, like, women will literally just lay down with that one dude and know that your kid and be like, go ahead, take all the motherfucking fraternity tests you want. Once I get that fraternity test to confirm that, I got you in it for life. You got to take care of me and you got to take care of the kid. That's a crazy.
I think it matters because majority of the time, I don't believe that. I would say like 40% of the time, I don't think that the kid would even be that guy's kid because that's what they say, right? So it would actually, if you really think about it, it would filter and course correct a lot of women's decision making skills when it comes to who they're sleeping with. Because it would show mandatory paternity tests would reveal the fact that most kids aren't their that's not really their real father.
I know, but
it would actually fix a lot of things.
Let's not get too caught up on that. Sharon, what do you think?
That poor people wouldn't have children if this was the case.
Right.
Because they wouldn't be able to afford it. Men cannot afford to take care of their own wife without children. So how are they going to be able to take care of this woman and a grown kid? I mean, a grown woman and a kid, and then themselves. But what it might do is force people to be married. So, because once you have that kid, you know, the old saying is going to just start coming back around. It's cheaper to keep her. So people that's going to decide to make a baby, they're going to say, once I make this woman pregnant, they're going to take more responsibility because they know they on the hook regardless.
Well, what if she don't want to marry you?
The reason
she just gonna get your money and then go fuck another nigga she want. So you
right,
make
and then send you the video clip of it.
Hold on,
Like,
see, but
yo,
here's the problem with what y'all saying. It's either women want to get married or they don't. Right, so it's either y'all saying that women never want to get married or they do want to get married.
That's not what they say.
Nah, but you know that's not what we saying. We saying that they don't want to marry you.
Yeah, I got it. So the only reason I'm entertaining this is because he's an actual politician. He's a pretty accomplished individual, actually, and he's somewhat of a thinker, right? So that's why I'm entertaining it. But realistically, right, because what Lee was saying is that she could be like, I want Sharon to be my baby daddy and husband, or not even husband, because this doesn't require, this is just about creating a child, right?
Yeah.
And then she got you paying for her. But what if she go get smashed by another guy with your confirmed child? How does those, he's speaking to how does those dynamics play out?
If it's confirmed that it's your child, you gotta pay according to what he's saying. It don't matter. It's your child.
That. You gotta eat that. You think most men gonna eat that? We talking about, man.
You don't have a choice. If it was to be put into law, he doesn't have a choice.
So the point that I was thinking was, I think the death rate would dramatically increase, and I mean to the point where they be knocking them down left and right. If we're talking about this being enforced, I'm talking about women.
So I don't think the
violence,
death rate,
bro. You
what I think is that I don't think the death rate would go up. I think condom sales would go up. Women would not mistakenly have kids with retarded men anymore.
Bro,
that's
you
what
trying to
happens.
act like
If you think before only 20% of the men is smashing, it's really going to be that.
Why when they can
Truth is,
get
it could go either way. Truth
Why
is,
when they
it could
can
go
get taken
either
care
way.
of for life? If women could get taken care of for a life by a man, these chicks would be having 3-4 kids.
They'll just be making babies. That's what I'm trying to say.
They don't
Red
want
Pill.
to work, Sharon.
You acting like women not predatory. Yo, Sharon, are women? Can women be predatorial? Can women be predators in a way? Can they see an opportunity and be like, okay, that's a little avenue I could take to be able to live a more a life where I don't have to work as much? Let me go ahead and do that by having a baby, and I get the baby too. I get the baby too.
Lee,
Bruh,
what
if
you
I was a
feel
woman,
is that
I would do that shit.
the man still got to be able to do it. Like he got to have a job that is able to take care of himself and two other people.
18-year-old kid would do that though, Sharon.
What I'm saying, most men cannot do that.
Well, Uncle Sam gonna take all that they can to provide as much as possible,
Or send them to prison, or send them to
Women
prison.
are going to understand if they want that. So what I'm saying is this: so if that was to be a law, most women is going to understand that for them to get taken care of, they had to get better quality men.
No,
that's what they do now. They do.
No, they don't.
These guys.
A lower quality dude working at McDonald's gonna get his check garnished, regardless. Whatever job he worked, they got that W-4 garnish that. Let me get some of him. So what you mean? It could be any guy working. As soon as he go get on the books, they gonna collect some of that bread.
So what do take care of a woman mean to y'all?
So if you want me to replay the video, his indication is financially responsible for her life, for 18 years of her and the child's life, once it's confirmed.
Do y'all understand what that means?
I understand what you're saying, Sharon.
He's financially responsible, but Lee, let me answer your question. So you're right, that could lead to women marking niggas and trying to have their babies. But if you know there's a predator out there, in this particular case, as a guy, you're just gonna have to do your due diligence. That's really all that comes down to. If you know you're a potential mark and you know that you're on the hook for this, because there's no baby deletions.
People that are marks, Tony, people that are marks don't know they're marks, bro. Like they're not normally capable of preventing such things from happening because they're usually oblivious, unaware, don't even think that it
And
can
you
happen.
talking about the most seductive creature that God has ever created. Stop playing women, bruh. They are the most seductive thing that has ever existed. Stop playing them, bruh.
Yeah, I definitely wait, and I definitely, and I'm sorry to cut you off, Tony. So you can definitely continue on if you want, but you have to understand that Sharon. The reason I think you crazy for saying women will make better decisions. Women are some of the worst decision makers in the history of history. They are the worst. It's so bad. If you listen to his statement, he's trying to take all the power and choice away from them and put it in men.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Like if the scenario was empowering women, then I could be like, maybe he's starting to think that women may have an edge on men, or they're smarter and they make better decisions. But what he did was go, look, these women dumb, these women stupid, and the only thing we can do is to take that power away from them and put it into the men, because even if men are dumb and stupid, the one thing they're gonna have to deal with is accountability.
So what I heard something completely different. So what I heard is that men are not stepping up enough. And so the only way we're going to get men to either take responsibility, we going to put more penalty on them by saying, like, you're not going to just take care of the kid, but you also got to take care of that woman. So this way men can start choosing women better, because they are choosing the wrong type of woman. They want the goddamn stripper to be their goddamn housewife, and it ain't the right thing. They are trying to make these hoes.
Wait, no, Sharon.
Sharon is more all these things, and then when they get with this woman that run them through the ringer, they want to get mad and cry. And
let me make sure I understand. Let me see if I can get you here to pick it. Who's better decision making, men or women?
It depends on what.
Okay, it depends on what. So let me ask you this: when choosing to be the parent of their child, who's better at decision making than men or women?
I think it's an equal. Degenerate.
Can I please just
for some reason, men are picking bad baby mothers, and vice versa.
No. Can I please just say this? AO, please look, listen to me. Okay, this is what's happening in these situations where these mothers become single. It's very simple, right? The guy have sex, right, without a condom. You're right. He's the first guy that makes the initial move. He inseminates in this woman, right? You're right. Then he goes back, and this is what AO talking about. And I promise you on my soul, this is what men do. Go back and say, I'm not ready for this. You know what she say? I don't give a shit. I want to have a baby now. And that he is telling the truth. He is saying, I am not ready. So
unlike me,
you just want to respond.
That's perfect. That's what I'm saying. You are absolutely right. And what you are missing is that most men, when they have that ability that they have to pay for that woman and the child, all of a sudden they don't have to bust a nut inside of a woman. All of a sudden,
you're right about that. I see what you said. No, he's right. You're right in that. Okay, my bad.
No, wait, Sharon, is that what men are doing currently?
No, they busting nuts. They busting nuts inside of women and say, "Hey, I got 400. Go get that done."
Okay,
they the biggest components of baby deletions is the men.
What would make you think that
this nigga is a piece
better
of
decisions if they implement even more of a penalty on them?
Right, so that's why he's saying he want to implement more of a penalty on the men, because now maybe men would stop using their sperm as a form of abuse.
No, Sharon, it would mean that the men. Wait, Sharon, it would mean that
what happens is for some reason, y'all act like this doesn't happen, but men be getting women pregnant on purpose.
If that law came into
not
place,
by accident.
If that law came into place, more men would go get vasectomies than a motherfucker.
Especially the men who don't want to be fathers. So you'll have. So wait a minute, Sharon. Especially
the birth rate
with red pill.
SBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Sharon, you motherfucker.
But if that, like I said, if that would have
You
happened,
son of a gun.
the birth rate
You my
would go
mans,
down,
though.
and the death rate would be higher than the birth rate. And Japan's having that problem now, to where they're trying to pay people to have kids because about 3 or 4 times more people die per year than born, and that's not good for a country, and that's not good for the economy. So if that law came into place, men would pay to get that vasectomy because I don't think they cost that much.
No,
It's cheaper.
nothing's going to change. This is why it's interesting to me.
Taking care of a woman for life, but we don't like taking care of women we ain't with. That would make us get a vasectomy.
Listen, if they don't want to pay for children, and they're still having sex knowing that they can't afford to pay for children.
It's different though, paying for her.
They're gonna.
We don't like her.
Aaron is right. Aaron is right, Red
continue
Pill.
to have
Nothing
sex.
is going to change. Those men that do that inside of women, they will continue to do it and they will get caught up. That's what we
Yeah,
talking
some,
about.
but
That's
some
the
will
whole
get
no, yeah,
vasectomies.
but it's
I don't
always
really-
been
I was
some.
thinking-
Red Pill, hasn't it always been some men? Come on, right?
No,
it's always been some.
No, vasectomies will go up. They will go up if that was a law. We can't. You don't think they'll go up? Vasectomies
I'm
will
asking
go up.
you. No, they won't.
No, they would
because
not.
most men that will just have a go inside a woman that way are not smart men. Those
They
men
okay
will
with taking
always
care of
exist,
kids.
and it will always be millions of those men that will exist. But
I
it
know,
is a
I-
small
I
portion of men.
No, but wait a minute. Unlikely.
They're more okay with taking care of a kid
Wait,
than they
hold
are
on,
with
hold
a
on.
woman.
Hold
That's
on,
all I'm saying.
I want to get Beans in here.
Okay, my bad.
Because he had, so Beans, if you welcome to the show, brother. If you wanted to say something, I'm pretty sure you probably wanted to say something to Sharon, but he gotta wait for a minute because I don't know what he did. But
yeah, fuck Sharon.
Hey, yo, chill off the homie, chill.
Oh,
up,
I don't
B?
respect people that like do shit for money, bro. Like,
hey, listen. No, we're not gonna do it.
So you don't respect Aaron O then? Because my whole Aaron O do shit for the money. I do shit for the money. I just fucking built a motorcycle for the money, dog. Like, come on.
I think for Beans, it's the way he goes about doing something for the money is what he's going to describe. Because me and Beans have conversations all the time. I think it might be the way because we all do stuff for money. So I don't think
know.
that.
He not like I'm not gonna do something that I don't believe or say something I don't really believe for money, bro.
Ain't gonna be bullying no SBG. That's $20 credit for SBG.
You say what you mean and you mean what
what I
you
was
say,
saying
right?
before.
So like with this dude, I had to go back and watch the video. The very first thing the dude said was, if she carries the kid to full term. This lets you know that this man is full of shit. You basically saying that women are not accountable for nothing. That's what he's saying.
Oh, okay.
He's not saying they have to. He's saying if they do. Right? I still wouldn't necessarily agree with it, but if he said no more abortions, all women who get pregnant have to carry to full term, and then the father of those children have to support the mother and the child, it would make more sense. I still wouldn't agree with it, but it would make more sense. But he's not saying that. He's saying if they carry the full term. So you still giving the women option, but you don't want to give the man none, which is literally gender discrimination.
What? The man has the option in the beginning. What is
So
wrong
does
with-
the one, Sharon. I'm not talking to you, bro. This is what I'm saying.
It don't
When
matter if you
say
talk to me
shit
now. It's a goddamn panel. We having a conversation. The man
yeah,
has
but it
the
don't
first
matter.
choice.
Like you sound crazy.
The man has
No, but Sharon, wait a minute, Sharon. The man.
Hold on, Dark Lake. So Sharon, women don't have choices in the beginning either.
The man has the first choice.
Does the woman have a choice? Does the woman have a choice?
The man decides.
Does the woman have a choice
first?
Does the woman have a choice?
The woman decides to let him
What the
fuck
fuck
first.
that have to do with what I'm saying? Stop trying to frame
So
things.
you're
I'm having a
responding to something that
conversation
don't
with
have
you.
nothing to do with what I'm saying, but you're gonna question me for responding to you about something that don't have anything.
So, like I was saying.
Okay, well, go ahead, Sharon.
So, like I was saying, the man has the choice. If this was to be implemented, all it's going to do is like what Red Pill Rangers was saying is that more men are going to protect themselves. They're going to stop busting nuts in women. All of a sudden, they're going to have, all of a sudden, pussy is not going to be so good that they couldn't pull out anymore. All of a sudden, they're going to get vasectomies. All of a sudden, they're going to be in charge of their own sperm because you have the sperm first. It's your body, your choice first.
Sharon, you wrong. A man can't put his sperm in a woman unless she open her legs and let him fuck.
Allows
Nigga, you
him
can have
to.
all the sperm for days. You can be full of sperm all the way to your eyeballs. You cannot get it into that fucking woman until she chooses to lay on her back. She got to let you come over. She got to take her clothes off. She got to lay on her back and let you inside of her. So, yes, we got to shoot the sperm, but her letting you fuck is before you shoot the sperm. You don't shoot sperm and then she let you fuck. She let you fuck and you shoot sperm.
Red Pill Ranger, we understand. We understand.
Sex, bro.
You said it 3 times, bro. You said it 3 times. We understand.
Yeah, we understand.
Yo, listen. Just because we are quiet doesn't mean we didn't understand you. We heard you, bro. We are not stupid here. You don't have to keep saying this shit over and over and over and over.
Hey, Aaron, can I say something?
Guys, control yourself.
So what I'm saying, Red
Waving
Pill,
your
is
hands
this.
don't make you right. You know that,
So
don't you?
Red Pill, what I'm saying is, Jesus Christ, I'm using words. Not what I'm saying is this: we already are admitting that both adults are consenting. So you saying that the woman's opening her legs means nothing.
Well, no, Tron.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. My game shit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Get his ass.
Yo, why y'all wildin' in the Cash App? Why y'all wildin' on my homie in the Cash App?
Hey, Aaron, can I say something real quick? Hey, Aaron, can I say something real quick? Hey, listen, this is the issue with this whole narrative, right? It presumes this disingenuous idea that we're in the 50s or 40s where women don't also work. So why is it that when a woman has a kid, then it's mandatory for the men to be accountable for the finances that go to that kid for 18 years, as if most women aren't working today. So if this was a genuine idea, I feel like, okay, you want to make deletions illegal or whatever, then let's make a separate account for everybody who mixes their DNA and has the kid, right? That separate account for those two people, a percentage of the woman's finances goes into the account and a percentage of that man's finances goes into that account, all for that kid as well. So that's where I would say, well, this is a fair idea because women work, men work. So both people, whether they're together or not together, their finances should go to that kid, but they're not. But no one is actually projecting an idea like that, which is why, even though a part of me does kind of see his idea as giving men a little form of power where we don't have it now, it still seems disingenuous to me because it's off this assumption that women can't take care of themselves or kids. And we're supposed to be equal today. So why can't a woman take care of the kid by herself?
Well,
couldn't see the power in it though, Dark Lake. And shout out to you for that video you sent me too, man. It was dope. But
yeah, no problem, bro. I didn't hear what you just said though.
What?
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. My game shit up, and I know they gon' blast.
This shit, bro.
Who's the unpaid actor? Who's the unpaid actor?
That is the thing they say about Lee every time. Go ahead, Beans. Finish your point, bro.
I'm just asking Dark Lake, like he said that he sees where men get some kind of power from what this asshole is saying in the video. I'm trying to figure out where the power comes in at.
Well, the way I'm seeing it, right? It's not full power, right? The woman still has more of a choice, but the way I see it is that if deletions were illegal, right?
Wait, is that the premise?
It would take out. Yeah, that's the premise.
Is it? Because I didn't see that.
We don't know if that's the premise, but I think that's the only way it works. Is if it is.
That's That's not the premise. Well, let's play the video again so we all get it, because everybody don't have a memory like Beans. So we just gonna play it from the beginning because
I think if a woman brings a child to term,
see,
she should be able to make the man financially responsible for both her and the child if she doesn't. Period. And that should be the law of the land.
Okay, pause it right there.
No, it doesn't.
So you see what he said, Dark Lake? He said if the woman brings the baby to full term, she should be able to. You see what I'm saying? This is pandering.
Okay, I was a little confused because earlier before you came in, we had added the idea of deletions being illegal. So that's what I was referring to. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a different story. If that's why I said if he was saying that, okay, we're gonna get rid of deletions, but you know, all women have to carry babies to full term, and then even I still would disagree with it, right? But I would understand at that point it would make more sense, right? Because in that to me, I think what you would force then would be more nuclear family. But what he is saying right now, for all those who can really pay attention, this is an attack on, this is an attack on poor people. That's all this is. That's all this is an attack on poor people. And
how to put more men on the books.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How to put more of a financial strain on men in poor communities. That's all that is.
But wait a minute, podcast. Don't you think that with something like that, the men who actually would want to be fathers would have more of a chance to be fathers versus them competing with a whole bunch of men that...
Let's reframe the premise is that there is no more legal abortions allowed. They're not allowing them anymore. If you're operating under that understanding, Beans, are you still against that process?
Absolutely. Because it's still an attack on poor people. There's no way around that, right? Even Sharon was trying to make the argument, which I absolutely disagree with it, but he was trying to make the argument that most men can't afford to take care of a woman. They absolutely can. You know why a man can take care of a woman? When she doesn't get to decide what that looks like. Food, shelter, clothing. That's taking care of a woman. Right? So food, shelter, clothing. You do your own damn hair. I make sure you got food. I make sure it's roof over your head. That's the shelter. Clothing as much as you need it. And it ain't gonna be Gucci bags and Louis and all that other good stuff. Right? That's taking care of somebody. The problem is that we want more. We want excess. Cool. I don't have no problem with that. But excess means more than one of us need to be trying to get that. And it ain't like women are afraid to work. They work. They asses off, actually. Right? Women only work, I think, on average 4 hours less than men. It's like 4 hours. I think it's 5. I think women average 36 and men average 41. So they only work like 5 hours less than us on average a week. So they work their asses off.
If you add the stats for non-parent mothers, right, women that don't have children, I think that those numbers drastically change.
Maybe. I'm just saying across the board, men to women in general, right? Men and women, regardless of whether or not they single, married, kids, whatever, they only work a little bit less hours than men. So my point is that they work, right? So if you're in this situation where you have two working adults, I think Dark Lake's example probably would be a better example. You understand? But even in that situation, the point is that the state shouldn't have to be involved.
Okay, so now let me read the super chats. I actually have a really interesting different view on this, or something I want to add to get you guys' mindset. So shout out to my brother Antonio, who said for the water fund, I got one bottle of water left. Y'all know my rules. G-Ville says Sugar Sharon Munchin ASS can't save you. Keep playing. Whoa. Sharon can save anybody, okay? Sharon, tell one of them loud Heox, bring you back. Whoa, shots fired. Shots fired. G-Ville supporting always his guy. Moxie says, no offense, but Red Pill's logic is that of a primitive beast who can't control his sexual desires, mind over matter. Buddy's shaking my head. You know, it's interesting when y'all act like women can control their sexual desires. They can't. They actually can't. This is why they keep caving into guys they shouldn't cave into, right? But let me give you the other side that I thought about, because I do think it's an attack on poor people, but maybe not necessarily. It's trying to create a level of accountability, right? But I want to ask you this. What do you think about this process? If a woman, how about this? If a woman decides that she wants to get an abortion, she has to pay the man for 18 years for the child that he could have had. How does that sound?
Sound crazy a little bit. I gotta think more about that. I gotta think more about
that. Wouldn't that equal the level of accountability? So, for example, if she bring the child to term, the man got to pay for 18 years. If she gets rid of a child, right, then she got to pay that man for 18 years.
For my pain and suffering and mental anguish.
Damn, she gonna be broke as hell. You know what I mean? Never mind.
No, would you think that's a fair, much more fair thing to have?
No.
It's not equivalent, but is it would that be a deal that men are like, you know what? Or do you think it's still like a woman like, I ain't paying no man, I'm gonna just have a kid and make him pay? You think it still leans to that? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, if it comes to the point where they can have the kid and then give the kid to the son, I think we'll probably see more of that. Women aren't really keen on giving their money up for things that they don't want, right? That's why they won't even turn the heat up in their house. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't giving all my money to the light company, right? Whereas I keep my heat on all day, all night, because I'd rather it be warm than cold, and it don't matter what it costs. I'm gonna pay whatever it costs. So no, I don't. But to me, that's like, I still believe in her body, her choice. The only caveat that I add to that is in marriage, right? So if you marry and you and your husband agree to have a kid, and then you get pregnant, and then all of a sudden you just want to terminate just because, I think there should be some consideration on whether or not women should be forced to carry that child to full term. I'm not saying 100% that I think they should. I'm saying I think there should be some sort of consideration, some sort of conversation on whether or not that's actually fair. But other than that, her body, she the one that got to carry the baby and go through all that. I do think that women should ultimately have the say-so on whether or not they carry children to full term. But that don't have anything to do with a man's parental rights. Whether or not you carry that child to full term should not affect what the man's rights is, should not affect a man's choices. That is absent, that is obsolete, that is external. It should have no bearing on what a man should be able to do.
I think if a wife don't want to have a baby, and you're pregnant, if you married and your wife don't want to have your baby, I think you should be able to divorce her, and she shouldn't be responsible. She shouldn't be able to get anything. If she don't want to have your kid and y'all married, you should be able to divorce her, and she gets no marital, spousal support whatsoever.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's a sound reason for a divorce. We married. You don't want to have my baby? I'm going to divorce you for sure, even if that law ends it. But the laws, they really need to add some stuff and fix some stuff, because if that situation were to happen, the man definitely shouldn't have to pay for a woman that did some shit like that to him, and that's why it ended. You're on your own.
I agree.
Good luck.
Yeah, I agree. I think that sound is logical.
I kind of like that one. I just personally think if they make a man totally responsible, he getting them up out of there. I'm telling you this now, because a woman could get you to be their man, had a child, and then go mess with somebody like Lee down in Miami. Hey, Lee, what's up? You out there? What's happening? And Lee gonna be like, hey, ain't my child, and we rocking. So I don't know. I think a lot of them, they're gonna be getting knocked off. I'm telling you now. Ain't no guy gonna be like, I'm paying for you and this child, and you in Miami messing with Lee. You dancing with Lee? No, it's up, and they're gonna get up out of there. I'm telling you, there's no. They're already doing it for less.
So this guy, he lost already. And I heard somebody saying the other day that he's probably the front runner for 2028.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope not. Like this is stupid, bro. Like I don't understand why everybody keep trying to take us backwards, bro.
And this guy has a lot of weird theories and stuff too. This ain't his only weird shit he say. He's very weird. He's very intelligent, but he's weird as shit when it comes to policies and things like that.
It's not too insane actually when you think about it, because if you had to pick which of the two could you actually put a level of accountability on, you could never pick women.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
So that's the point. Like, men understand this. The only time I've met accountable women is when there's a strong, accountable male around, where you like, she learned that from him, or he enforcing those beliefs and got her standing on that. That's the only time.
Have you ever seen a situation like that where the man wasn't the provider?
No, just say no, brother. It's all right.
I'm thinking about it because I'm thinking about no. I can't recall one right now.
And
I know it exists though, because PIMPs.
Yes, that's true.
There's some atmosphere there where it can exist, but just to be like as fair in the conversations I can be, in most cases, no. Well, if it's their brother or somebody that they don't have the intimate relationship with, but they have a level of respect for, I could say those guys, yes. I could see a brother, my brother holds me, he don't play, yes. I could see that type of thing, my uncle or, my dad. But when it comes to her man, typically you have to be like.
So even in them situations, is that fear? I'm trying to, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, even if you, like, people say, yo, they was raised to be that way, but it was like, okay, what was the incentive, or what was the consequence that you were afraid of?
It was instilled in her, just like you can instill things into young men. Her father just spent the time with her, booked it in her. Hey, this is how we move. This is what we do. And he mirrored those actions. He was the living example of what he was preaching to her. So she knew for him to be true. And when you act a certain way, in some cases, probably most, women will admire and respect that, especially if it's your daughter. And so you can raise her a certain way because there's a special bond between fathers and daughters and fathers and sons, but overwhelmingly fathers and daughters.
But how does the lesson come? The lesson has to come like, hey, no, you don't do that. And then it's based on because I said so, which to me, I think always falls back into intimidation, fear, and fear of consequences.
I think men allow their daughters to be punished. They allow them to suffer more when they're teaching them a certain way, especially if we just use a military type of dad. My dad was a military. He didn't play those games. Like, those women overwhelmingly speak to their level of accountability because of those experiences, for example.
Yeah, because I don't, honestly, man, the only time I've ever seen them kind of situations where you're talking about where the woman is accountable and she has that man in her life is because that dude is providing a certain level of provision and resources that she couldn't just readily replace. You know what I'm saying? Or they were just super, and I'm talking about super duper religious. I'm talking about don't curse, wear skirts down to the ankles. You know what I'm saying? Don't eat certain food. Don't try to wear makeup. Like, I've seen those kind of super religious women. But other than that.
You're saying the only way a man can keep a woman is with resources most of the time?
No, we're talking about women being being instilled with accountability. Like just straight up accountability, like, at all times. for their own actions, their own words, thoughts, behaviors. You know what I mean?
So
I mean, but that'd be weird though. That would be weird.
It would be weird for a human being to be an accountable individual.
At this
Well,
point, women.
okay, now you went to human being, which was clever. But I would say it would be weird that, I mean, we understand that women have a different type of psychological understanding of the world and how things work than men do. Men are more accountable. Men are more logical, right? I would just say like just a skosh, not nothing crazy. You know, women, because of men, women don't have to be, and now in today's days, women don't have to be as logical and as what's the word that you used? Accountable, right? Because listen, man, you'll see women just walk into the street without like looking down at their phone, like just understanding that everyone's gonna stop for them. And everyone does every time. I'm outside more than everybody because I'm in a city that's always hot. And I'm telling y'all, I see it all the time. So it's because of men that women are like that. And I say it's weird because we should understand this because we created this.
We did not create it.
You're about to make me
just
do a what about
explain
it.
how we did in a simple analogy of how women jaywalk and all the cars just simply stop.
Yeah, but there are women in those cars. Wait. There are women in those cars.
No, that's cap.
Wait.
The women be the ones beeping the horn. And I look in the
women
cars.
got crazy road rage.
Lee. Before we go down that road,
the women will be the ones. It be the men stopping, freezing.
Lee, the question you have to answer is: are you suggesting that the niggas shouldn't stop?
Should we hit them hoes?
No, this is my point. I'm just trying to give an analogy of understanding.
You want to walk with your
they
head
got
down?
this way because of us, of men constantly kind of putting them at the forefront. Yeah, baby girl, I would risk my life for you. And
now
that's
you about to make me do the whataboutism. You know I hate
that's how they
whataboutism,
kind of
but you
levitated
forcing it.
on this pedestal. But go ahead.
God, I hate whataboutisms. If you're gonna make that argument, then that means the opposite has to be true as well. And if you say it's true, I'm not gonna argue with you. I will accept it. If you say men are the way that they are because of women and women are the way that they are because of men, then I won't argue with you and I'll just accept it. But if you're not, then we're gonna have to have a debate about it.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Beans.
Oh well, there it is, my man. I ain't got no.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I ain't got
like
no.
I watch it. I watch the women ready to run women over, and I watch the men stop. Wait, let her go. Beat, pull their arm out, all type of shit. And I'll be on my motorcycle, pull their arm out. Hey, stopping me and shit. Hey, stop. But the women beeping on, get the fuck out the way, bitch.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Women road rage is unjustified. A man's road rage. He typically he'd be about that. He'd jump pull over and you will never be seen again. So like women don't typically jump out and you ain't never seen again. They just get to yelling and So I'm not saying to do road rage and I'm not saying that it's okay. I'm saying we know what men will be doing when they pull out. They like it's a stupid.
So what if
right? And that's what I mean by the logicalness of the man, and the self-control. Like men understand we can create violence very easy, and some of us actually like it, and some of us even thrive in it, which is kind of crazy. But women understand that they can talk their shit and walk away. That has happened for millennia. They've talked their shit and they've been able to walk away. Men, we understand we talk our shit, we might not walk away.
Yeah. So Aaron, you know who Van Jones is, right? Okay, so Van Jones was on Real Time last night with Bill Maher. Shout out to Bill Maher. And he said some shit that really had started to make me think and about this immigration shit. And I'm sitting here and I'm looking. You saw it?
I seen a clip of why he was speaking to it.
Yeah,
but I don't recall it as well as you might.
Yeah, so it's making me think about this dude right here, right? Just even his name is pissing me off. And if I'm just being honest. And it's like, yo, if somebody comes and they try to come up with all these creative ass ideas about how to police you, you know what I'm saying, or make life harder for you because you're an immigrant, you know what I'm saying? You're not gonna like that. Right. So I don't understand why it is that these people, like, I think what it really is that they think people are dumb. Right. And I can't judge them for thinking that because I think people are stupid. So I can't really judge them for that. And maybe people are dumb, right? But I think it's crazy that as black folk, we have to be willing to see through this bullshit, bro. This man is a fucking racist Republican. There's no way around this shit. This dude don't give no care about black people at all. Absolutely, he does not care. And the thing about it is when the immigrants come over here and they make it to the quote unquote top of the mountain, they don't really give a fuck about immigrants no more either, right? Only on a business level, right? If it equates to cheaper labor for them, then that's cool, right? Which was the argument that Van Jones was making. And I think it was the stupidest argument I ever heard in my life, right? And the white chick, Ann Coulter, was there. And like she said, wait a minute, hold on. You trying to say that all these immigrants over here, that it makes it better for the country. But at the same time, those people who are right above the immigrants suffer the most from immigration. And him and Bill Maher was like, yeah, well, yeah, you know, that's true. Somebody always gonna get fucked. Yeah, but who are those people that are right above the immigrants, motherfucker? You see what I'm saying? So like, you okay with the people that's getting fucked over because they don't fucking look like you.
When you reduce children, the technique is they gonna just allow other people come in to take these jobs. Like, people don't realize the reduction is gonna happen when women are like, we're not having no more kids. That's fine, but somebody gonna do these jobs. Whether we go like, who came in our country? Who was that? Whether however you want to see it, it's gonna be done.
But that was ordered, right? That none of this shit is no coincidence. That was ordered, bro. They might try to hide it, but we can literally dig through the archives and find all of the commercials and videos and shit where they were trying to convince the entire United States that we were overpopulated. That was the message for about 30 years, that it's too many people here. Oh my God, we need to reduce the population. Oh my God, there's so many people here. We can't feed everybody. There ain't enough to go around. Blah, 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 blah. Now here we are in 2024, and you trying to tell those the surviving people from that message that it ain't enough people here. And that, because it ain't enough people here and y'all ain't having enough kids, we need to bring immigration in now. But here's the thing about it. Those kids wouldn't be able to fucking work. So this is how I know that's a stupid ass argument. Because those kids wouldn't be able to work. They'd be kids. Now you got to deal with 18 years of trying to feed, raise, educate, and enlighten those kids damn near before they even get to the opportunity of being able to work.
They have no desire to enlighten. America's system in place is we have enough mechanisms where you can just get old enough to work a job at some point. Like,
right, exactly.
Yeah. So yeah, we can wait till you're 18. We feed you, get you just well enough. You know, a little bit of rice here and there. You know, little bit.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. Instead of doing that, instead of promoting you to make more babies, what they promoted was it was too many people. And then now you get to use that to say, well, let's forego these 18 years of having to give motherfuckers food.
Can I give you a different reality of what's happening? Right?
Sure, absolutely.
I think that black and white people are getting too rich. We're getting too rich to work those $13 an hour jobs. Our mindsets are our growth is too full for what the government is trying to feed us. See, the government needs slaves. Beans, I think you thought you would know this. It needs slaves. We're not slaves anymore, Beans.
I absolutely understand that part. That has not. But see, this is I'm not gonna say
they need to import the slaves in.
But I'm saying the part that I don't think that you're putting into your equation is they created both the narratives. They created the narrative that it was too many people, and now they're creating the narratives that we ain't making enough people. The same people created the narratives.
Of course. Why wouldn't they create the narrative? The narrative.
What I'm saying is I don't think none of this shit is actually true. Right?
Exactly.
This is the thing that you're saying. You saying that we don't want to work the $13 an hour jobs. When the truth is, them jobs shouldn't be, watch Aaron face. Them jobs shouldn't be $13 a motherfucking hour. That's the truth. Because this is America. You want to brag about this country? Make it to where everybody in this motherfucker make enough money.
So is your argument is if they stop bragging about the country, then you'd be fine with $13 an hour?
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Do you understand Beans that they used to try to pay us?
No. Beans. Wait, hold on real quick. Let me respond to that, Aaron. First of all, you can't do that, right? You can't say that if they stop bragging about the country. right? But because it's the way that the country is ran, is not whatever they saying about it ain't gonna change the way that the country is ran. But what I am saying though is, if you really want to make the shit true, I'm just saying, if you want to make what you say out of your mouth true about the country, what you would do is make sure that every motherfucking body working here is doing all right. Now, here's the thing about it.
No.
Wait, I got you. I'm not saying that they will, Lee. I'm just saying what my opinion on that is. But here's the other thing: the conservative douchebags are the ones that are always telling me that the immigrants and all these other people, why you think they keep running over here, man? They keep running over here because there's all this opportunity, is this and that, is this and that. But the thing that they come over here and get, like Lee just mentioned, which is those $13 dollar an hour jobs, when niggas have them, y'all punch down. You make niggas feel like they ain't shit when they got those jobs. But then
That's
you want
a
to
part of the game.
Those jobs are available to the
Beans.
immigrants, which shows how amazing America is. Make up your mind.
If you pay people what they need and everybody was making all this great money, the price of everything would just go up.
Exactly.
You know?
That's intentional. It don't have
We
to.
owe too much money, Beans.
We
Yes,
can't-
it
we can't-
does. It has
we
to.
can't-
We owe too much money,
Yeah.
Beans.
You can't pay McDonald's employees $25 an hour. Then when I go get a combo, it's gonna be $19.95 for a number 3, and I ain't got time for that. You know what I'm saying?
No,
so
and I think I disagree. Not to the point that you're making up, but I'm saying I don't think things have to go up. But I think that is a good point that you just made, Lee.
Beans,
That's a
listen,
good point.
bro. Listen, Beans. As much as we want to say we black, white, Asian Americans, we all Americans. Beans, we owe too much fucking money. Okay, so what's happening now is, and sorry if I'm using the word slaves, I talk like a Jerseyan and we use like ridiculous words to like be so direct. I'm sorry. What I mean is they want people to work for $9.95, and
That's a
back when
fact.
I was 15, they wanted us to work for $7.25 an hour as minimum wage.
Absolutely.
They still want that. Look, listen to me, okay? They're building fucking Miami like it's Tetris, and those guys, I spoke to some of them. A little habla español. I got a little bit of it. And bro, they getting paid $13 an hour, and they should be getting paid $30. I had a dude in here that was getting paid $30 that was on the union.
Guys, I don't
Sorry,
want to
go
get
ahead.
into the capitalism right now because
bullshit.
I'm a staunch capitalist. Okay, everybody.
Douchebag.
I'm not mad at it. That's not douchebag. He's playing the game.
I'm probably the more kinder one you're gonna run into because
I'm a
I.
Republican.
So, but
I was about to break it down, Ayo. I was about to
we'll do that for another show. I run special live stream just to talk about money. We gonna do that real soon. But it's the fun conversation, not so much.
It's a wild game.
Right? I want to shift to what this lady said, right? Because what she said I thought was, shout out to Coach K. Says Beans. So is Andrew a conservative D-bag? He is a political. What?
A paleo conservative. She talking about Andrew Wilson.
Oh, I don't know him like that.
You know what? I'm gonna say yes, Coach K. I'm gonna say yes because he was on his stream the other day bragging. He did a combo show with somebody. They didn't really make any money, and he made $1,200. And they said on their stream that he made $400, and he made sure to correct them. So yeah, I'm gonna say, he read all his super chats on their stream. So yeah, I'm gonna say he's a fucking conservative douchebag.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, let's get to it because listen, I ain't gonna be here all night. I probably got another 20 minutes, give or take. All right.
You ain't got nothing to do on this good Saturday night, brother.
Look, I got tons of stuff to do. Okay, I spend my time with y'all. I'm very dedicated. Don't no. I ain't no bees. I don't do it. I ain't extending nothing either. Don't send no extend. I want to speak about what this lady said, okay? Because I thought what she said was her honest truth. Okay, you listen, you tell me what you think.
Do you prefer older men now?
Honestly, the last one I hit was 21.
How was that?
It was amazing because I've been hitting the old men so long.
So, and they're more sensual and slow. You got a young stud, 21-year-old. He knocks your rocks off.
I wasn't ready. You know, the old man, he come, that's it. That's a wrap for the next probably 24 to 48 hours. Don't touch him. Don't look at him. He's done. But a young man, that 21-year-old, so I'm like doing a washing machine trick, tearing this up. He lasts 4 minutes. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm the shit, superhead, boom, back hard.
What is this? You mean we can go again tonight?
Yeah.
I just can't get enough of them. I grew up in the era where if men did eat coochie, they didn't brag about it. They didn't tell their boys they ate coochie. Now these 21-year-olds is like putting their whole tongue up your ass with no shame. It's
That is in
different.
now. That is
Like
in.
they a different level of freaky.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I went all the way from 55 to 21.
This lady's disgusting. She's trashy as fuck. And anybody that make their decisions off their sexual organs is doomed for failure in life. So when you end up knocked up by this 21-year-old and ain't got no money, ain't got no nothing, now you whining because you ain't getting no help. That's on you. But
Well, she can't have no kids.
you know, but when the 21-year-old dude come back and give you something because he out there fucking mad hoes because he's not mature. It's just all kinds of bad shit happen to him. People do it, but a lot of women really make their choices off sex, off their vagina, and that's weird as fuck to me. That's why they be like, oh, if his shit ain't this long, I can't mess with him. Could be the best man in the world, but he ain't got no 10-inch dick, so he a problem, even though everything else he provide for. So you got to pick what's important as an adult woman. And this woman don't sound like a fucking adult. She sound like a goddamn teenager. And it's sad because it's a bunch of old black women like her out there that date, interact, have sex.
These white women and
conduct
Spanish
themselves.
women too. Don't do that black woman bullshit, please.
Well, I only talk about black women because I'm black. I don't care about the others.
I
never
know,
even
but
bring
then
them up.
you attack them. Just say women. Never mind. I can't tell you
It's
what to
not
say.
an
I'm sorry.
attack. It's not an attack. It's a critique. See, people
But
gotta
I'm
under-
telling you,
words
I've slept with all
words have
versions
meaning.
of women, and they all do the same and act the same
know,
way.
but-
I've had white women say I need a dude that got a fucking cannoli. I've heard Spanish women say the same thing.
We
So
don't-
like,
I
I'm
don't do
just
a what
saying.
aboutisms and not all. But yes, you're
I hear
right.
you.
But I
Yeah,
don't
that's all.
operate in what aboutisms because everybody know it's what aboutisms and everybody know it's not all. So it's like, yeah.
Bro, you should know this. I'm pretty sure you got the experience to understand that it is women that are sexual in all colors, shades, and tones, right? That's
Yeah.
all I'm saying, my boy. That's all I'm saying. Exactly. So we should always just say women instead of saying black women, because then it's like we
Well, she was
targeting
black.
them, and those are homies. Like,
Well,
I don't
she
know
black.
how you feel, but my mom black, and I'm pretty sure your mom black.
Well, I don't do
Eric,
that. My
mom
mom
black.
black stuff. I don't do that. My
But I'm
mom black stuff too, because
But if it's something that we
that's
can
irrelevant.
put on all women, because I promise you, I've been with an Asian shorty at 18, slamming, She was on that same time you talking about. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just the environment, the place they at, who they, whatever.
But who said the loudest and proudest? And always, who said the loudest and proudest? Who talk about sexual things and talk this gross and grody the loudest on the internet and things of that nature? And I get it, other women do it.
All right,
But who got the
guys,
loudest mouth?
you're overly getting caught up in it. Just let's discuss what she said, her thought process, and what you think of that only. We don't got to go with the back and forth part right now because it'll take away from the insight that she was trying to give us.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I mean, listen, what I'm going to say is going to probably sound crazy. So I'd rather somebody else say something. Because if I'm being honest,
Red Pill already said what he said.
did. So this what I heard
Yeah.
everything he said, right? And I would say to him, my bad, Ayo, for cutting you off. But I would say to him, are you then bashing a human for divulging into their human nature? Because it's nature to want to feel pleasure. You feel me? It's nature, like I would ask that to any person that feels, because listen, that's all I'm saying. I don't attack the guy that say he only want a virgin, as long as everything is legal, whatever. I don't attack that guy because that's what he said he wants, and it's no laws or nothing that's saying he shouldn't be able to have that. Just like I'm not going to attack the woman that say, "Hey, I've been with older men. They not the speed. They motion is slow motion." And I want to speed it up. And that 21-year-old or that 25 or that 28 or that early 30, because she could have said, if he would have gave her any of those numbers, she would have been like, yeah, those all hitting, right? I'm cool with that too. And I like to get, you know what I'm saying? I like to get fellatio. She was being honest. I appreciate her honesty. I think that society, we try to attack people for being honest. She was being honest. That's all I heard.
So this is the problem I see with it, Aaron. I don't have a problem with the lady expressing her sexual needs and desires. The only problem I have with it is this older lady using this boy for his body. That's a real problem. That's a real problem. She's going down in age with a power dynamic to use this boy for his body. She wants him nothing more but for his body.
I'm gonna send this video,
and that's a problem.
So Sharon can review it on his show with his super different style audience. And the reason why is she didn't speak to him being intelligent. She didn't speak to him teaching her anything. She didn't speak to maturation. She spoke to what she wanted. And there's not, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I think some women will probably go off. Like if Callie Bev was here, Callie Bev might go off a little bit. I ain't going to front. But I don't think she really, I don't know, man. I don't know. You think she gonna be back on the show? You think they gonna cancel her off shows? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't see no.
Nah. They're not gonna call her a groomer. They're not gonna call her a groomer or a user or an abuser or a manipulator.
They did in the comment section. I was, you know me, I was reading some of the comments.
Yeah. But I'm just saying the majority. No, you can find a couple.
That's why I try to go.
But they're not gonna go off on her. They're not gonna call her what she is.
At large,
but no, honestly, you can't go to 25 because she was making the point that 21-year-old dudes have a mindset of not caring about eating box, and us older dudes have a mindset of like, yo, we not doing that. That's not our.
That's not what she was saying.
She did say that. Bro, hey, yo, she did say that. Hey, yo.
I know. Listen, no.
That wasn't her main point, though.
That's not what she said, bro.
That was her point. She said, yo, run it back. Hey, on everything, run it back right now. She said, younger guys don't care about eating box and older. Go ahead, run it back.
She did say that.
That's not what she said.
She did say that, man.
That's not what she said. That's not what she knows. Listen. Hold on, Aaron. Hold on, Lee. Give me a second, Lee. Give me a second, Lee. This is what she said. Yeah, she said older men weren't proud. They were ashamed to say that they ate box. So they weren't eating the box. They wasn't saying it out loud. But she said these younger niggas are taking it a step further by eating their ass and all that, and they got pride in it. That's what she said.
Okay, that's still a little bit off.
It's still a little bit off too.
It's still a little bit off.
Yeah,
I was closer though.
Yeah, you was way closer. Yeah,
you were. I was actually listening. Like if I say it's not what happened, it's probably not what happened. But
yeah, what she said was when she was growing up, young niggas didn't brag about eating the box. They wouldn't tell their homie they was doing that or nothing like that because it was frowned upon. But the young niggas today, right? No shame at all. Sticking their tongue all the way up the ass.
No cap.
I wouldn't take no money from you. That's what Beans.
I motherfucking would have.
Damn, because I really thought that's what she said, though. I really was about to stand on it. But I guess not. Nah, she did say that, though. But overall, it still mean that because if more dudes are saying to do it, that's going to encourage more dudes to do it. So overall, it's still more dudes doing it.
Her overall
so
point
let me tell you this.
Go ahead, Beans. Go ahead.
Okay, you sure? Okay, so let me tell you this. This is what it is for sure, bro. When you're young, a lot of these females, especially the ones that be like trying to be in relationships majority of the time, it's like it's their mission to get you to not fuck so much, right? But when they get older, they get hot. And it's a couple of reasons why, right? One of them is they start realizing that they box ain't what it used to be. They can't have kids no more. And they start feeling some way about that shit, especially after they have fibroids and shit. And they have to get a hysterectomy and all that shit. They don't get periods no more. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't going through that. So they really get to the point where it's like now they getting older. They know they don't look as good as they did when they was younger. It's the same way how they say men have mid-age crises, so do women, man. and they get to that point where they want to feel young again, and nothing makes you feel younger than fucking. And so when they get older, now all that time when you was younger and they was telling you, okay, baby, you always want to have sex, you want to have sex too much. Now all of a sudden they want to have sex all the time. And now they want to go get a young nigga because now he could fuck them all the time. The older nigga, he done got older now. Like she said, once he come, it's over with. You gotta leave me alone for a little while, right?
Right.
So that's really what it is. It's really, to be honest with you, bro, it's really hypocritical. And it's a bit condescending because as somebody that's 46 that been in relationships all my life, Lee, I'm telling you, when you be in those relationships, especially when y'all living together and all that, man, your girl be going out of her way to try to not get you to want sex all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, man.
Then when they get older, shit.
Man, I've been in relationships every year of my life, multiple. When I was 18, I had 10 chicks. Bro, the numbers were ridiculous. Every year was an amazing time to be me. Okay, so I can understand exactly what you're talking about. I'm telling you, that's not how women treated me.
No, but
they
you
wanted
but
me.
you-
Wait.
But you
Because
were young.
wait, because you spoke of women like as if they all act the same to every man, and that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. They don't.
Wait, wasn't that you earlier that made the not all argument that we don't? Was that you that?
No,
made
he
the
like
argument
he
about
like
not
using
having to
not
say
all. Not all is his thing and whataboutisms, man.
I heard somebody say that earlier. Like,
Yeah, that was me. I don't believe in that not all and
yeah,
whataboutisms.
we
and-
know it's not all. We're talking about majorities, but what I'm saying is
But you
this:
said
I'm just telling you
women
what
though.
happened.
That's
Yeah,
but you
because I'm
say okay.
talking
So you
about
say
the
the majority
majority.
of women. Okay, so
Yeah.
that's based. Okay, so now then I got to ask you this, Beans. If I'm telling you as a man who has lived a man's life for 35 years that I have not had that
Mhm.
experience, then does that make it incumbent on the man because of if there are not a lot of men that I don't know, like sequester this type of energy from women?
No,
Is why it's
Listen,
like that because
how
okay,
many
so
times have you
why
lived
am
with
I
a
not
woman?
having that experience?
How many times
Huh?
have you lived with a woman?
I've lived every year of my life. I was at a woman's house chilling,
You
and
was
then
at her
multiple
house.
women, yeah, multiple ones,
Okay, so this is what I'm
all through
saying.
the
That's different.
neighborhood
That's
since
still
like
different.
17, sliding.
No,
Every year was
not what we talking
a
about.
different version of women, and then I would go from a different city to a different city until I eventually made it up to a neighborhood that was affluent based off the woman that I met. The only way I got
That's
out the
all
hood was
good.
not because of wait. Was not because of women, was not because of homies putting me on, was because of women that I met.
Absolutely.
And I'm trying
You're
to
not the
tell
only
you,
motherfucker that got women to take care
yeah,
of them.
but that's what I'm trying to tell you is is it based off of the variety of men that's out there,
No,
right?
it's not.
Not
It's based
me.
off the fact that in long-term relationships, when you live with a woman for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, bro, they stop fucking wanting to fuck all the time. Y'all be having bills and shit, kids and shit. She come to bed with bonnets on and shit, raggedy ass drawers and shit with holes on the side. Like
That's what
they're
y'all
not
believe.
going
Y'all
out of their
believe
way
that
to be
women stop
sexy all
wanting to
the time no
smash?
more.
Yeah, that's what
As
y'all
much as they
believe.
used to. Humans in general, not just her. We do too. When you
Okay,
first meet,
so
you
let's
can
say it
fuck every
stops
day.
because of working and stuff. I can understand
Mm-hmm.
that, but I'm talking. Are y'all speaking of a moment where you were like, "Yo, babe, come on, let's yada da," you know what I mean? And then she go, "Nah, because I'm tired," and just do that
What?
for months.
Have you ever watched any comedy show ever?
I just
this has been a theme in comedy shows.
Aaron, please tell
for
her what we
60
was. We was
years.
gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. We was gangs.
Oh, well, you looky have we have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I thank you kindly for tuning in, but I have reached my time. Okay, your boys beat down, and I also want to make sure that this stream is not too long so that people are not able to restream. Because boy, that first 2 hours, I was going crazy. So I want people to be able to, stomach all that without pushing out the show too long. I appreciate everybody that came on. It was a good show. Hope you guys enjoyed. We're going back to the lab. More things to come, okay? You guys enjoy your night. I have no idea who else is live right now. I need to go get something to eat because I pushed off eating all the time when I got to come here and rock out with my people. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful. I know. You never want to leave, but you can't stay all night. Just remember, what was that old saying that I had? I said, oh, that's what it was.